Well,
Definitely,
yeah,
definitely doing other things.
definitely.
Uh-huh.
Definitely.
I still have to figure out how to make this gun great.
It's okay, you'll do it.
Can you do
What?
Index a favor?
Oh, yeah.
And share your screen with Index before she stabs you? Or she'll share her screen with you?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
That's
you know, normal.
I mean, my background is now Thresh, like, looking seductively at me. Oh, he has, like, an outstretched hand, and I'm just like, take me. Take my soul, Thresh! Do it! Oh. Hey, I wanna. Yeah.
Alright. Jelly. Emotes. You guys.
Oh, you said things about it, but I'm also Index and don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, nice. Mm-hmm. Wait. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm Pickle Rick!
Mm-hmm. They do. They get like a lot of emotes. Too many. I'm Pickle Rick! I'm Pickle Dex! Actually, that sounds more like Dick, so maybe we won't.
Yeah, I think you have to, like, enable it via Streamlabs to see them. Yeah, there's, like, a setting here, I remember I had to do it for my yeah, it's you can do it in, Streamlabs, it's just, like, a weird setting, 'cause I think I had the same issue at a point until here, let me open up mine so I can see if I can find it for you.
Sorry, my dumbass had myself muted. Thank you for correcting me, Jelly.
Aw, man.
I had the microphone muted so they could hear you guys, but not me.
Aw, darn you.
Guess you guys are the stars now. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Jelly.
What are you talking about? I was always the star of the show.
Jelly, is that emote working or no? Is it?
Okay,
I'm just getting the text.
Okay, Penguin. Press settings on your Streamlabs.
Uh-huh.
And then go to appearance.
Cat appearance?
Yeah, and there should be you should see a little check mark setting that says enable better TTT emotes for Twitch, and then also enable Franker Face Z emotes for Twitch.
I don't see that on Streamlabs. Probably have to go on.
Probably
have to go on Twitch.
No, it's under. You have to go with Streamlabs.
It is Streamlabs. Okay.
Yeah, you need to enable it via Streamlabs to see it in your Streamlabs chat.
What the fuck? Readable colors, emote animations, time step for
Alright, I think you're at a different. Okay.
I'm on Streamlabs.
Yeah, no, Streamlabs. So when you see the settings, like you see general stream, output, audio, video, you see all those settings?
I see preferences, show mod icons, show moderation icons, chat appearance, deleted messages.
Okay, what's the sidebar you have to select? Like you see all like when it the setting. Can you share your Streamlabs to the Discord really quickly?
Yeah.
Not gonna be able to see that pop-up menu unless you do your
Dang it.
Yeah.
Here. You see it?
1 second. Okay.
So I got this right here.
Not that settings.
No? Okay. Where's
No, the little bottom right left-hand corner. That little gear, the bottom left, all the way in the bottom left.
This one?
That one. Yep, click that one. And then click find the appearance button. And then hit enable the emotes.
Okay.
And they should pop up now.
Okay, just refresh chat. Okay, there we go. They work now. Alright,
Hey.
I was freaking out. I was like, damn, are they not working on Twitch? God damn it.
Nope, I'm helpful. You could, stream Higurashi back to us.
Higurashi.
Higurashi? I'm helpful.
I'm helping.
I'm helping. Yeah, I use a pronoun plugin so I can, people can set their pronouns and it appears in the chat next to their name.
Oh.
And I had to enable it. You have to like enable it through Franker Z, but it wasn't showing up through Streamlabs. I'm like, there has to be a way to show it through Streamlabs OBS, right? But you have to, go through Franker Z and enable it, and it was just the weirdest thing.
I have been rather busy today, so I'm sorry if my words are wrong. Well, it's all good, Melody. Did you hear about the... Oh, wait, I need to tell you. There. Better Twitch TV. Do you have that add-on installed, Melody? Because you should. Because you can get more emotes that way. Because they have more emotes uploaded there. Everybody should install it for their browsers, actually. It's cool because it can automatically claim those bonus points when you lurk in people's chats. So that's been helping me out, save for a lot of...
Yeah, I hate clicking.
Okay, Melody, I'll send you a link to download the add-on because you can use... It gives you more free emotes, and that's fucking radical, man. Fucking radical.
Fog.
Copy that link here. Here you go, Melody. Install that for the add-on for your browser, and then you can use... Oh, you've got it? Okay, well, the little emote toolbar that it gives you, you should be able to use my emotes there. I got 9 emotes, extra emotes you can use. 3 of which are my old shitty ones that I used. I just put them on there for now. Yeah, I recommend everybody who watches me get it. Everybody should get it. But yeah, anyway, we're here to do more Chapter 6 of Higurashi. What? What? What's so funny? What?
That's all. Thank you.
What the fuck? Ren wanted to do Rena for this stream, right?
Yeah.
And so Index can do, I guess, everybody else. All the other, all the other,
I have to voice everyone else. It's fine.
all the
It's okay.
goyles, all the other
All the
goyles,
girls, all the girlies.
and I do all the masculine men, the deep ass masculine men voice.
Yeah,
Rena.
look, it worked out really nicely because I didn't want to name myself Rena after the character because but I was like, the bird.
Did they reply yet, Index?
Yeah, Index, you get a reply?
Did you get it?
Not yet.
Ah, dude.
Not yet.
Imagine if she blocked you because of that.
She just blocks me outright. Actually, she knows I would just hysterically laugh at that, so...
Starting off, I do think it's a Keiichi chapter,
Okay.
so I can read the non-talking dialogue starting off.
Okay.
If I'm correct.
Do the other goyles make appearances, or is it just Rena for the most part?
Look, I don't think this chapter's
Probably almost entirely Rena, I imagine.
I mean, yeah, this arc isn't mostly entirely Rena, but this chapter I think is starting off with Keiichi, so I don't remember how long into if Rena is immediate or what, but I'm pretty sure it starts off with Keiichi.
We could split it up so that Index does the monologuing of Rena. Oh shit! I still gotta fix that. God damn it. Anyway,
yeah, Index can do the monologuing of Rena when Rena comes back, but starting off,
and Rena can do the voice.
Yeah.
Okay, that work?
Yeah.
I promise I'll remind me after stream at least, and I'll fix that. I keep forgetting. My small penguin brain. Was nobody redeemed first, by the way?
No, someone did. I didn't see who it was, though. But it said I couldn't redeem first, so...
It was probably Melody? Melody or Jelly, I think. I didn't see it either.
Oh, there's Elise redeemed first.
Oh, she just did.
What the hell? It said I couldn't redeem it.
What?
Maybe
I was telling Index, it was said claimed for you too. I don't know. That's weird. I didn't restart stream or anything.
Maybe go check it.
My stream didn't cut off, right?
No, you can go into your manager and see when people claimed it.
My stream manager, you mean?
Yeah, it's like your creator dashboard or whatever.
Creator dashboard.
Yeah, then your activity feed and see when it was redeemed.
For loading your activity. Pickle Rick. Says nobody's redeemed it. Not till Elise did.
Huh.
I have the sound alert, I have the Pickle Rick, and that's it for the stream.
That's weird.
Because Twitch fucked up. I have no idea. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
Okay, so one thing I was telling Index is that for shits, I'm gonna let whoever redeems first spin the wheel as incentive for reward for those who show up first. So, Elise, we'll get you a wheel spin. How about that? Do that real quick. See what Elise wins. Spin to win, spin to win. Oh shit. Congratulations, Elise. You get a crew starter Ada. Ada. There you go, Elise. Hope you're happy. Now let's start the game. Yeah, I figured I'd start doing that for whoever's first. For shits. To reward them. What kind of garbage is that? Whoops, my anarchy symbol. What? Okay, let's start. I think we did the tips, right? Index?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we did.
Damn.
Damn.
No.
This is monologuing, I believe. So index share.
Yeah.
Or is this text that you wanted?
Unless, yeah, I can read up. Look, I'll read the lovely red chat.
Is that the crazy chat?
I'll read red text. I love red text.
Okay.
Even if I turned on the light in my hideout, nobody would see it because of the piles of abandoned cars in the way. While I'm aware of that, I decided not to turn it on, just in case. It's a bit scary to hide in this quiet place, alone in the dark, holding my breath. I'd have to keep myself busy with something. But my brain won't work properly, and I don't even have the energy to think about what to do from now on.
Crazy.
However, I don't have the courage to lie down to sleep and regain my strength either. Every time I heard or thought I heard a suspicious sound, I'd gasp and stare into the dark. That's all I did all night.
Wow. Must be tired.
Oishi believes that the Sonozaki family was behind the conspiracy. But he can't do much without solid evidence.
Welcome back, Elise.
For that, he has to locate the facility where they're doing research on the parasite. But we have no idea where it is. I think the Irie Clinic is still the most likely site, but I have no credible evidence. Really, I don't think they do their research in a place so obvious even I could guess it. They might be using one of the bomb shelters that was built during the war as some sort kind of secret underground research center.
That's a thought.
Now that I come to think about it, I remember a secret building nobody's allowed into the premises of the Furude Shrine. I think it's called the Ritual Storehouse. According to Mio-san's research, the Furude Shrine is the center of the local worship of Oyashiro-sama. The priests keep the tools for ceremonies in the Ritual Storehouse. One of the ceremonies is the Bazaar Festival with Tanagashi, and so the shrine storage must be something very sacred. If I remember right, Watanagashi was also a medical ritual designed to vaccinate and immunize people against the all too strong parasites. That means the tools they used for Watanagashi were medical ones. If my guess is right, the Ritual Storehouse is the most sacred place in the village, as well as the most appropriate building to use for medical purposes. So it's suspicious. Kinda sus, you know. There might be a secret research center in the Ritual Storehouse.
Can you imagine them playing Among Us in the storehouse?
Oh, you know.
How many fucking bodies they would find in there, like the electrical?
You might. If you want to find bodies, I think it'd be easier to go down the well.
God
True.
damn it. Have you ever seen that meme where, like, there's that one guy in Among Us standing in the electrical and there's fucking corpses everywhere and he's like, this is fine. It's, like, so
Yeah.
true, it's fucking great.
Yeah. Damn it. The police should be performing a raid on the Ritual Storehouse, not the Irie Clinic. Why didn't I think of that when I was talking with Oishi on the phone earlier? I hope Oishi realizes this too. Should I go back to the phone booth and tell him about the Ritual Storehouse? But when I thought that, I heard a car coming closer. I held my breath. It's not normal for a car to come here this late at night.
I really like this background music, by the way.
Yeah, it's
Ooh,
good.
This one's good. I think the first time I remember hearing this is when Yon was asking Kimiyoshi what happened to Satoshi.
Yeah.
And that was so fucking good.
I thought of many possible scary scenarios, which made me nervous. After a while, I saw the headlights of the car near the former dam construction office.
Oh, hi, back. I'm Penguinato.
The car must have passed by me and gone to the office. But it's a deserted, empty office building. There's nothing there.
Wait, did I skip something?
Nope.
Okay.
It's not a place where people would visit this late at night. While I was staring into the dark, the engine of the car stopped, and its headlights were turned off. I could see 2 flashlights flickering in the darkness. The lights moved into the office building. They must think I'm hiding there. I held my breath and kept watch on their movements. I can't tell who they are, but I bet they're pawns of the Sonozaki family. They know that I ran away from home. They must be looking for me everywhere in the village. Though I needed to conceal my breath, my face started to feeling itchy, and I had an urge to stretch my legs. My own body infuriated me. The humidity made me sweat all over, so the back of my knees and my neck had been itchy for quite a while. Scratching would make an unbelievably loud noise, so I decided not to scratch anymore.
Index.
Yeah?
No, when I put on push to talk.
Oh.
Sorry, Index. Don't mean to be mean.
It usually doesn't make any noise when I just scratch some mosquito bites.
Oh, I hate mosquitoes so fucking much. God damn.
Yeah, I'm probably just being nervous and overreacting. There's quite the distance between me and them, and I'm in the dark, holding my breath. They wouldn't notice even if I sneezed, let alone scratched myself. But I didn't want to make any noise at all, so I tried to forget the itchiness. But after all that, I ended up scratching everywhere like mad.
Oh my god. What is that fucking chemical that mosquitoes use?
I don't know.
Well, no, they use a certain chemical to, whatchamacallit, anesthetic, so you don't feel it until after. Oh,
Huh.
I fucking hate mosquitoes.
Understandable.
Index, you still there?
Yeah, I don't know it either.
Okay. Okay.
I have to live in hiding like this for a while. I don't know how long I can go on when I'm so nervous on just the first night. I need to toughen up more so I can remain placid, even in a situation like this.
I think flaccid when they say placid.
I forced myself to relax, scratched my neck without hesitation, and tried to cope with the sticky sweat all over my body.
You.
I started getting hungry.
Oh my god. She's going feral now, isn't she? She's like, "Rrr, rrr, rrr."
You just hear barking in the distance and in the fucking dump, and you're like, what the fuck is
And
this?
she's just like foaming at the mouth. She's like, "Rrr, rrr."
Rena contracted rabies.
That's the virus here.
My stomach growled. That's a good sign, though it means I'm starting to relax. I can't eat yet, though. It'd make a lot of noise. I decided to wait until they finished looking for me and went away. Go away. Go away. I can eat if you go away.
Lucian, eat them.
It seemed like the intentions I was sending out bore fruit. They had stopped looking around the building. However, I mustn't concentrate my thoughts too strongly. They were pointing their flashlights in my direction.
Uh-oh.
Did they notice me?
That fucking, like, exclamation point from Metal Gear pops up. And it's like...
They hear that, and they're like, what the fuck was that?
It's like, well, gotta kill everybody that spots me. That's how stealth works.
No. Not only that, they're walking towards me. I made my body as small as possible, hid under the blanket, and listened for their footsteps as carefully as I could. All the while, I heard their footsteps coming closer and closer.
Did you send me this BGM, by the way? I forget if you did.
I think I sent it to you because you were like, I like this song, and I'm like, this is what it was replaced with.
Oh.
That might have been why.
I need to save all the songs I like.
Yeah, because the ones you were like, I like this. I'm like, yeah, those are manga gamer exclusives, and most of the like people that read Higurashi that didn't play the Steam version first are kind of like, no, thank you.
That was a good track I showed you, though. That was they should have kept that one.
That one was fine, but when 7th mod stuff, they try to get it as close to the PS3 version as they can. Yeah. It's a mixture of like the original and the PS3 version.
If you...
Oh, Penguin.
What's up?
She said, hi, Penguin, LOL.
Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah, you know.
Respond with like, so is that a yes? I'm just fucking with. Don't send that. Don't send that.
I don't want Duke to hate me.
Just tell her his words, not mine.
Since the footsteps are coming straight towards me, they must already know where I am, I think. It's scary.
If I uninstall the 7th mod or reinstall just the Steam version, I can get the Manga Gamer tracks from the files, I think.
I don't... I'd assume so. I don't know if... Probably if you uninstall it and reinstall it, yeah, the files would probably still be in there.
Okay.
But there's no way they already know where I am. If they did, they wouldn't have wasted their time looking for me around the office building. And they wouldn't walk as slowly as they did. It's just a coincidence that they're walking in this direction. Since I'm hiding under the blanket, I can't see who they are. I don't know where they're shining their flashlights, so I can't stick my head out from the window to see who they are either. I just have to stay motionless like a rock until I sense they're gone. They stopped when they came near my hideout. I could hear their conversation.
I don't think she's here. Let's look somewhere else. You look over there.
I could tell by the sound of their footsteps they went separate ways, and that each of them is walking around the piles of trash separately. I made this hideout out of an abandoned car. I just redecorated it. So on the outside, it still looks like nothing other than an abandoned car. But once you look inside, you can instantly tell that it's more than that. So if they will look inside, I'm done for. It's obvious that they're looking for me. Are they a Sonozaki Corpse attack unit? If they find me, I'll be killed for sure. I'm too old. This place is perfect for murdering people. I killed 2 people here myself. If I can do it, it'll be no problem for them because they're real professional killers. Even so, there's nothing I can do right now. I just have to pray that they'll leave here soon. At that time, I heard a slight beeping sound.
This is Atsushi. I can hear you loud and clear. Yes. Ogura? Yes, understood. What's wrong? Seems like Rena Yugu is in Gogura. Somebody saw her there. Oh man, that's it. We'll never find her now. What are we gonna do now? It's an order. You have to find her no matter what. We have to bring her to him. It doesn't matter if she's in Sapporo or in Hakata. You have to find her. It'll be impossible to find her, though. We still have to look. Rena Yugu has Miyu Takano's scrapbooks, and he wants them. Pretty upset about it, so I'm sure they're worth a lot. So, what are we going to do? Seems like he recalled the others, except the ones who are watching their house. So, we should go back to the office. Let's have some barley tea or something. Hi, back. I'm Penguinato. Jelly's getting his revenge. Welcome back, Melody. How you doing? I'm sorry, I had to. Fucking hijacked rubbed off of me. That shit, I swear.
I heard their footsteps going further, and then I didn't hear them anymore. After a while, I heard the engine of their car starting. I finally got out from under the blanket and looked outside the window. The car made a U-turn and drove away. The sound of the engine faded away into the darkness. I heaved a sigh of relief. I scratched the itchy mosquito bites, wiped the sticky sweat off my face and neck, and finally allowed myself to cough. I heard their conversation clearly. They're the pawns in the Sonozaki Corpse, without a doubt. It matches with what Oishi told me. And they said something very important. They clearly said that they're after the scrapbooks. Up until now, I'd only assumed they were chasing after me because I had Mio-san's scrapbooks. I could have forced myself to believe that if it was just my assumption. But they said it loud and clear. We need to find Rena Ryugu. She has Mio Takano's scrapbooks. That's what they said. They also said they're keeping watch on my house. I'm not surprised. That's exactly what I would do if I were them. I can't go back to my house anymore. It's out of the question. But, in fact, they said something way more important than any of that. They said Rena Ryugu was seen in Gogura. If I was in a normal situation, I'd probably think that somebody saw a look-alike and I'd laugh out loud. But the situation is different now. Okay. I call this song, Don't You Feel the Chills Running Up Your Back?
Yeah, that's a good title for that.
Okay. And cook.
Okay.
Okay. Mio-san was dead, but she was at the festival. I'm here, but I was in Gogura. Mio-san wrote about it in her scrapbooks, and I didn't want to believe it. They're coming closer to me, and I don't mean the Sonozaki family. Something beyond common sense is about to happen.
Anything with Rena will be beyond common sense, right?
Should I fight or should I run? I don't even know what I should do. I feel like I'm rooted to the spot with fear. Am I about to be eaten? No, no, no. I don't want to be eaten alive. I want to run away if I can't win. If I can't run, I want to fight. I'm going to be happy, I know I am. I'm not going to sit pretty and let them get me. But the enemy Mio-san foretold of this in the scrapbooks is coming closer to me, and it's starting to eat me up. I'm in the garbage dump, alone. If I disappeared right now without anybody knowing it, the person who was in Gogura would replace me and start living my life. Nobody would notice the change. My father wouldn't notice it. My friends wouldn't notice it. It would replace me without having anyone noticed it. Wait. Many people close to me might have been replaced already. That's right. The Sonozaki family is plotting bioterrorism, but that's only a part of what they are planning. Mice possessed by them don't get scared of cats. As a result, they don't run away. They'll be eaten by the cats, and they can move into the cats' bodies. Mice are only used by them for that purpose. It's not that they lose their fear of cats in order to help them achieve their purpose. The same thing goes with the Sonozaki family. They think they're doing things by their own will, but they're just helping them without realizing it. And that's exactly how they've lived since long ago, being the parasite. We're nothing but a bunch of mice to them. Most mice are stupid. They don't even notice their existence. They help them to achieve their purpose, thinking they're living their lives by their own will. But very rarely, a mouse with wits is born. This mouse notices that he's being used, and he also notices their existence. But nobody believes him, so it's not a big deal. He starts thinking that it was his mistake, and he gets swallowed by them. Eventually, he disappears. But even more rarely, A mouse appears from nowhere, notices their existence, and objectively proves it. That mouse was Mio-san. To them, this mouse was a rare and very dangerous existence.
Are they saying she's a furry now?
It's a metaphor! It's a metaphor! It's a metaphor.
At least can you clip this moment? This is perfect. I love it.
It's a metaphor. Oh god, it's a metaphor. That's why they resorted to unbelievably bold and violent methods to try and eliminate that mouse when it appeared.
Fuck furries, kill them all!
But surprisingly, we knew about those measures. But the stupid mice don't believe it. They don't notice that they are forcing them to not believe it, that they're helping them in the end. By Takano. They killed Mio-san.
Oh, hi, Takano.
And they tried to replace her. But they made a mistake. We found the real corpse of Mio-san. That's why they failed to replace her. They'll try to kill me and replace me too. Or they'll replace my friends in order to get close to me. They'll look just like the real people, but they're totally different inside. They're an abnormal existence that's beyond our imagination.
Thank you, Elise.
I know they'll appear. No, they're already here. It appeared the day after Mio-san died. And it appeared in Gogoro tonight. They'll keep coming. They're openly after me now. They'll keep coming. They'll keep coming. Right then, I heard somebody coming down the slope. I concealed my presence again, and I looked at the direction where the footsteps were coming from.
That's also a fantastic sound effect, and I want it.
I could see one flashlight. It looked like there was only one person now. Who is it? This late at night? Its shadow is very small. I can tell it isn't an adult. I felt a chill running through my body.
I know who it is.
Yeah. It shined the flashlight towards my hideout, and its footsteps were coming straight towards me. It's different from the other guys earlier. I can tell by the sound of the footsteps that it knows I'm hiding here for sure. No, it must be just a coincidence. I should just conceal myself again. I can make it through this again. I made it through last time. I need to hide. I need to hide! I pulled the blanket over myself, made myself as small as possible, and kept telling myself that I was a stone.
Kyu-chan about to get his ass kicked.
But the footsteps kept coming closer and closer. And it knocked on the door of my hideout. I opened my eyes wide. I broke out in a nervous sweat. Not wanting to believe that the sound I heard was a knock, my mind went completely blank. But it knocked on the door again. I could feel the light shining on the blanket. It might be shining the flashlight on me. But I still held back my fear. As long as I don't move, it can't put a finger on me. I kept telling myself that as if I was casting a spell. I tried not to shake in fear.
Index, do you have your noise gate on?
Index is just really prepared.
Uh-oh.
There you go, Index.
Yes, now we have a noise gate on.
Yeah. Index, you. It laughed. It has laughed at me because I thought I was hiding perfectly. But I still tried. Because if I got out of the blanket...
It's Rika-chan.
You
Index.
read.
What are you scared of?
What?
Ooh. UCG. I gotta save that shit.
I threw off the blanket and saw the owner of the voice.
Oh, damn.
It is Rika-chan.
He looks really cute and creepy at the same time. It's kind of funny. What
I
the
mean,
fuck?
it's Rika.
You know, I can just send these to you. Now, why is she here? Why did she come here to see me? I don't understand why she came out all the way here alone this late at night.
He's like, I found you, you little fucker.
Because
I realized all of a sudden.
What'd you say, Index?
I said, because I'm kind of a sociopath as well.
I'm as sussy as you are.
I'm as sassy as fuck like you.
She looks just like Rika-chan on the outside. But she's not her. It is just copying her appearance. It came to Mio-san, it came to me, and to Rika-chan. I decided to talk aggressively on purpose in order to work up courage before my fear crushed me down. Is that you, Rika-chan?
Who else do I look like?
It answers just like Rika-chan, I know.
Yeah, that's her melody.
But I know it's not Rika-chan. Rika-chan wouldn't come to a place like this so late at night.
Yeah, I would.
I know who you are. I know you're
I
not.
was worried.
I know you're not Rika-chan.
Well, butter my biscuits. He knows.
I'm afraid you can't deceive me like you can the others. Even though you look just like her, I know you're not Rika-chan. You're not my friend, Rika Furude. Who are you? Rika looked stunned for a while. She looked as if she didn't understand what I was talking about. But she pretended like that for too long. If she really didn't know what I was talking about, she wouldn't be able to stand the silence for this long, but she kept quiet. And she finally showed her true character. It laughed. It laughed at me because I figured out something that was almost impossible to figure out. That it was not Rika. Who are you? It didn't answer my question. It kept laughing for a while. And then it looked straight into my eyes in a way Rika-chan never did before, and it said this.
I've lived for quite a while. But you're the first who ever penetrated my disguise.
That's not creepy.
I've always thought you had good intuition, but you're pretty good.
She clearly spoke to me. The things that I was most afraid of, I was completely shocked. It's like she told me everything that could possibly scare me. I didn't want to hear any of this. It's something I can't possibly twist in a way I can comprehend.
Let's say I'm Rika for now. It's been a while since I started to call myself that.
My God, I love that.
Oh, really? It's been a while, huh? Like, how long?
Not that long. It's only been about 100 years.
What? What? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Wait, I thought you knew.
I'm contradicting. They're just pointing at each other like, wait, what?
It's about Spider-Man beef.
I'm contradicting myself. I know the person who's standing in front of me isn't Rika, but at the same time, I deny his existence. As long as humans hold this kind of emotion, they can never accept unknown existences. In other words, we can never accept them.
You don't have to be scared. You're in the car. I'm outside of it. It's not easy for either of us to do something to the other. I think this is the perfect distance between us.
Oh, Index. I just realized
Yeah?
Rika kind of looks like a younger version of Penguinata with that ribbon.
Oh my god, you finally noticed?
What?
Oh
What?
no!
What?
You finally noticed?
What do you mean I finally noticed?
I can't believe everybody around you gave you assigned you a kin and you never noticed.
What? It's the ribbon and the blue hair.
Yeah, they assigned you kin.
What?
You're kinny now.
What? What?
Sorry.
This was not.
You're Rika Furude kinny now.
But,
Yeah, they look very similar. I've thought that for a while.
This is the first I've heard of it. Nobody told me that.
Well, I haven't
Yeah,
said
you gotta figure it.
anything.
Yeah, you gotta figure it out on your own. It's not as fun as
It's a
this.
good
Am I gonna get sued for plagiarism?
No, you just assigned. You've been assigned kinny.
What's Kinney?
I'm not explaining kin culture to you. I'm not doing it. Not today. Not in this household.
Index, what is it?
Family.
What?
Family.
Family.
No,
Just-
it's no,
yeah.
no.
Just family. Let's just say family for now. We explain it later when
We'll explain it later.
there aren't children around.
Oh, okay.
It's not like inappropriate, but I don't want to sit here to explain like kin discourse.
Okay, fine.
What? Well, and kin just means family anyway, so.
Yeah, I know
Well,
that.
that's not what I. Yeah, but yeah.
Hey! What's wrong with you? No! Come here.
Okay.
No.
It's Rika. The cat needs to. Sorry, cat. There's no mice around right now.
No.
Oh, shit.
No, stop!
Back to the furry talk, eh?
He wants
No,
my
Leo?
turkey.
I told you I wasn't gonna stop if you gave him beef jerky. You just want more and more and more.
I won't stop if someone gives me beef jerky.
I mean,
If it's a Slim Jim, though, I will stop.
I don't know. Slim Jims have gone. Like, I used to love Slim Jims, and I had one a few months ago, and I just like.
Every time I ate Slim Jims
Not
as a
good.
kid, they always made me throw up. And it was always like during Girl Scouts or camping trips for some god awful reason.
I think they're bullshit. No matter how
Yeah.
many fucking Slim Jims I ate, I never got skinny. Nor did my name change to Jim.
Well, you literally could have plagiarized the name your VTuber Slim Jim. Nothing was stopping you. This is your own fault now. You could have became Slim Jim.
It's me. I am the Slim Jim.
Dream.
Index, you gotta read this.
Yeah. No matter how long I've lived, Rika Furude is still just a little kid. You're still stronger than me. I should be more careful than you. Because you can snap or just jump on me anytime.
I realized that this creepy thing that looks just like Rika was only here to talk to me. I felt my tension fade away a little bit. But still, I don't know what she wants to talk to me about at a place like this, so late at night. I'm like a fish on a cutting board. Rena, it's not like you have a cell phone. Ring ring, banana phone.
I mean, cell phones didn't exist.
Yeah, I know.
In any
Yeah.
context of, like, if you weren't rich,
Didn't they have the
Yeah.
the big fat ones back then?
yeah, the ones that would give you cancer. Totally, yeah.
And Japan's also, always technology-wise, like a decade or two behind.
They
Yeah.
used to be. They used to be.
I thought they were
Yeah.
in front of us.
Yeah, they're the leader now, but at this time they were behind.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, most people in Japan still use flip phones, but Japanese flip phones. Am I right? They're like really cool. Has anyone seen them? They're
No.
fucking bog, man.
They still use them nowadays, right?
Yeah, Japanese flip phones are awesome.
I know they're I know their electrical just Japanese electrical grid is like I remember looking at it like a long time ago. It was just wonky the way it's set up.
I mean,
I think
most
it's
electrical grids are bad.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I remember I want to find it again later. It was weird. But
Most
yeah.
of them are very easily taken down by attacks, so like from a military standpoint, all of them are bad.
Yeah. There's nothing I can do than to wait and see what's going to happen. I waited for it to make a move for a while, and then it opened its mouth again.
Got a milk cat, I'm gonna have to eat you. Ow. You're afraid of something? Am I right?
It uses sarcasm. Rika-chan's cute face looked uglier than ever when it smiled. I held back my fear and tried to reply firmly. Yes. Thanks to you.
So, what are you afraid of?
You should know better than anybody else.
Huh?
It told me earlier that we were safe from each other because one was in the car and the other was standing outside. But it's obvious that I'm the one that's being driven into a corner. While I'm talking to it, I could be surrounded by its minions. I got scared and tried to listen to the sounds of my surroundings carefully.
Don't be scared. I came here to help you.
Out.
You came here to help me? Oh, really? I wonder how you're going to do that.
You're just sick at the moment. You need medicine, that's all. Would you be interested if I told you I brought it along?
Medicine? It put its hand in its pocket and took out a small case.
Oh god, is it the fucking insulin?
No, it's gonna be
It
stuff.
opened the case and showed me what was inside. What was in there made me gasp in surprise.
Oh, say the melatonin!
Syringe? It's not normal for a person to carry around a syringe.
Unless they got the diabetes.
I have no idea what's going on. But what Rika-chan is holding in her hand is a syringe. There's no way I can twist that fact around.
Don't worry, it'll only hurt a little. That's right. The contents of the syringe are going to help you get better.
Or a deadly peanut allergy. Bullshit. Japanese flip phones look cool. Yep. Become the slimmiest of Jimmies? Then become the not slimmest of Jimmies.
It'll help me get better? Huh? I know what it is. It's the drug that killed Tomitake-san. It's the parasite at its full strength. It'll give me the maggot disease.
This is a different drug. From the one that was used on Tomitake-san.
Uh-oh.
I promise.
It giggled. It isn't the giggling that scares me. I'm scared that it admitted the cause of Tomotaki-san's death so easily.
So, Rika has something to do with that, huh?
And it also admitted the direct cause of the maggot disease that Tomotaki-san died from. I know you're going to kill him in the same way he died. And that the Renin Gogura is going to replace me. Problem solved, right? I'm not going to let you give me the shot.
Hi, back. I'm Penguinato.
Well, I knew he would say that. This syringe looks very suspicious, of course.
You're smarter than I thought. So what now? Are you going to gang up on me and give me a shot like you did to Tomotage-san? Tomotage-san's autopsy report said that he had bruises on his body that proved he was fighting against several people right before he died. That means they must have ganged up on him to give him the shot against his own will.
I'd like to give you the injection by force, but it never really works. So I gave up on doing that. I decided to let you choose to take it yourself.
Are you kidding me?
Not really.
I don't want to take that creepy shot.
I thought about it many times. I thought about how I could make you take the injection. I can't force you to take it. I can't make you agree to take it either. And it leaves me no choice. I have to let you choose to take it.
You should know my answer already. I'm not going to walk into such an obvious trap.
Well, that's what I thought you'd say.
So what did you want better?
I didn't expect you to choose to take it anyway.
It heaved a sigh, made a gesture as if it was mocking me, and smiled bitterly. It looked as if it was saying that I'm a lower animal that can't understand it's being given a chance for salvation. I kind of want to say I'll take the shot on a dare, but I know that's exactly what it is intending to do. Go back to your home and tell your friends that you failed to give me the shot. I'm not going to let you beat me. I'm going to fight till the end. And I'm going to seize the 1% chance of winning, and I'm going to destroy all of you.
I see. And you should try to do that. This world is going to end soon anyway.
End soon?
It has nothing to do with you. A frog sitting in a well doesn't need to have any interest in the world outside, does it? That's a good analogy. Oh my good golly gracious, what? He's like right up in my face. Give me 1 second.
I know there's a poem with that they show at the beginning, but I don't know if it's the next arc or one you already read. It might be
no,
next
it
arc.
already showed up. It already showed up.
Yeah, the frog in the well poem.
Did we already read that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Isn't that the one that started this chapter?
Oh,
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
fuck, I don't remember. Shit.
Where'd your cat Rito go? Where'd your cat Rito go?
At this stage of the game, it said something very dubious. I tried hard to understand what this horrifying creature was trying to say. What are you going to do to me?
Nothing. Do whatever you want.
What? It's almost too easy. As far as I know, do whatever you want means ignorance or release when your enemy says it to you. At the very least, it isn't a bad thing. Or does it have another meaning? In that way, I overinterpreted the meaning of the sentence, but then it said it again.
You're ask for noise gate index?
It is still on.
What the heck?
Let me turn off my AC.
Oh,
I'm getting cold anyway.
okay.
Here we go.
Okay. No, the frog. There's a poem based. No, okay. You get a poem based off that frog well thing next arc, I believe, at the start.
Yeah, I don't remember it, but
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Index.
I'm dealing with cat. He just keeps giving go away thing. Do whatever you want. I'm not interested in this Rena Ryugu anymore. I'm going to try and get along with the next Rena Ryugu. I love that they legit are talking about two different things. I have to pray that the next Rena Ryugu doesn't have such good intuition.
I was scared of it. Like I'd be scared of a judge handing down a death sentence.
I used to try hard to fix things every time a little problem occurred. But I got tired of it. I'm not interested in this Hina Minazawa anymore. I'm going to find the next Hina Minazawa. But you only have this one. So I hope you live the best you can.
It was telling me scary things one after the other. This was obviously a warning Hinamizawa's destruction. It means the climax is coming soon. They have already prepared another Rena. When I lose to this fate, they are going to replace me with that Rena as if nothing happened. They're very well organized. What humans are most afraid of is their lives to lose all value. Your life becomes worthless when you're told that you have a replacement. It's like an indirect death sentence. It closed the syringe case and put it back into its pocket. It turned around and started climbing up the slope. At the top, it looked back and spoke without as much as an evil smile.
Well, goodbye, Miss Rena Ryugu. I hope I get along with the next Rena Ryugu. I shouldn't worry, because I do usually get along with them.
I'm not going to let you replace with the next Rena Ryugu. I'm the only Rena Ryugu. I'm not going to let you do it. Never, ever. I wondered if my scream was reaching it. It looked at me coldly. It looked at me as if it was an image of the past on a TV screen.
It's fun to have a conversation like this once in a while, huh?
That laughter gradually disappeared into the darkness. It disappeared into the darkness as well. I was the only one left there.
Kill the copycat and the Rika. Uh-oh. Copycat.
I'm forsaken and they don't care if I disappear. They told me I should struggle as much as I want because it doesn't matter anyway. They already have a replacement. They don't need me in their Hanamizawa anymore because my intuition is too sharp. When I realized that, I noticed that this garbage dump is a perfect grave for me. Then I realized that this place wouldn't work as a hideout anymore. I better start packing and move somewhere else. It told me to struggle as much as I want. I'm going to do just that. Damn it! Damn it! I have to get ready to move out from here. I'm going to put everything back in my backpack. I have to leave here as soon as possible. The light of the flashlight wasn't enough to see by, so I turned the table lamp on. The light made things show up very clearly. When I reached my backpack, I realized something and gasped in surprise. The palm of my hand was covered with an eerie liquid. I thought I'd wiped off all my sticky sweat earlier. But it wasn't my sweat. Then where did this blood come from?
Cheetos?
I realized it right away. I was scratching the mosquito bites on my neck earlier, and I scratched them until it bled. When I noticed that, I remembered the sensation, the mixture of pain, and itchiness. I felt something moving near the wound in my neck, so I scratched it again to get rid of whatever it was. My hand got sticky and wet with blood again. I can't see what the things are because I don't have a mirror, but I know. They're already spreading throughout my entire body, causing the itchiness on my arms and the back of my knees. If I'd never experienced it before, I think I got bitten by a bad bug or something. But unfortunately, I already know what's causing this itchiness. Why? Why? I said it with hatred. Why now? Why here? It's the maggot disease, without a doubt. If I cut the veins on my arms, the dusky red, gross things would flow out. But it's impossible! I didn't get any suspicious shots! But it doesn't have to be a... They might have put a drug in my food, and I might have eaten it without noticing. I don't think they put it in my food at my house, but I used to share lunch with my friends at school. They might have put it in the lunches. That Rika who just visited me earlier was shining the flashlight on me. So she knew that I was scratching my neck so hard it bled. Nevertheless, she acted like there was nothing wrong, and she told me that I wouldn't last long. Now I know why she was laughing at me in a sarcastic way. She knew that I wouldn't have much time left. It itches very badly, but I can't scratch. The more I scratch, the itchier it gets, and I'm not going to do the same thing Tomitaki-san did. Damn it, damn it, damn it. The itchiness might not be temporary. It might actually get worse. I don't know if it's going to stop soon, or if it's going to last until I die from it. I don't know anything anymore. I just have to endure the itchiness. I wiped the blood on my neck with a towel, clenched my teeth, and tried to erase the desire to scratch my neck. The wound was throbbing. I wanted to scratch so badly, but I couldn't do that. I fought back the desire, biting the end of the towel. I scratched other parts of my body really hard in order to forget about the itchiness on my neck, but it didn't really work. I just prayed for the itchiness to go away, closed my eyes, and fought back the desire. That seemed to be the best way. I let my mind go blank, breathing hard for a while. I felt like the itchiness got a little bit better. I took a deep breath, and I immediately started panicking. Staying here is more dangerous than the itchiness. I have to leave here soon as possible. I felt it while packing my stuff. I felt the end coming closer, the end that Rika told me about earlier. I assumed that I could live into the end, but I might have been wrong. I might follow the same path Tomitake-san took. Way before the end comes. I was sweating like crazy, and it felt so nasty. I know it's not sweat, but I'm going to think that it's sweat for now. I wiped my neck with a towel and hurried to leave.
I know that feel, bro. Mosquitoes bite the shit out of me.
I too scratch until mosquito bites until maggots come out of my wounds.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
There's just maggots in your blood sometimes.
Kind of feels like they're putting maggots in there.
Okay.
Index, you want to take over on this?
Unless Penguin wants to read.
Or is this Kate?
It might be Keiichi. I'm not fully sure, but it's not red, so I'm assuming it's Keiichi.
I'll read it then. This area has no streetlights, so I was scared to run fast when I could barely see. The moon lit up the sky, but not my steps. Only light I had to see by was my flashlight. The light was very weak. All I could see was the flat gravel road before me. Anything the flashlight couldn't reach was in total darkness. The expression often used in novels, pitch black, wouldn't be appropriate. I might trip over an empty can or a rock any time. Not wanting to fall, I used the flashlight to its maximum extent to watch my step, but I was still a bit nervous. I started running slower and slower until I was just walking briskly. Did I just stop running because I'm afraid of tripping in the dark? But I usually run around without watching my step during the day. I run around with Rena and Mion all the time. Even if I can see what's underfoot, I don't pay any attention. I don't think I might trip, I just keep running without a care. Rena might be feeling the same way I am right now. For Rena, the light with which she illuminates the darkness of suspicion is too weak. And the darkness of the delusion she deeply believes in is getting darker and darker. That's why she's scared to even walk on the same roads as she always used to take. She fell for the contents of those ridiculous scrapbooks. People might laugh at her for that, but those scrapbooks aren't normal. They manipulate their readers' hearts and, with evil intent, take advantage of their vulnerabilities. That evil intent captured my heart for one night. That's why I know how evil they are. They're just urban legends, like the prophecies of Nostradamus or the Purple Mirror. They're a bunch of feasible lies, and when you hear about them at first, you think they're too stupid to believe. But once you fall for them, it's hard to get them out of your mind for some reason. It'll be the year 1999 in less than 20 years. Everybody knows about the prophecy that the world will end come in July of 1999. There are even some TV shows about it too, which irresponsibly fan people's fears, but some people take it seriously. Those people think that the prophecy means the outbreak of nuclear war, so some of them are making shelters in their backyards. Some of them are thinking about freezing themselves by 1999, so that they won't be exposed to radiation, only waking up after it's gone. Those people are completely serious about it. But when you think about it rationally, it's impossible that there will be an outbreak of nuclear war in 1990. It's true that the Cold War makes us think that the final war will break at any time, but both powers are actually pointing their nuclear missiles at each other, and they know there's nothing to gain from either of them to start a nuclear war. The Soviets might still do it. The Soviets would destroy the world if it meant eradicating liberalism. But that delusion that the Soviets might do it could be neatly swapped for the way Takano-san uses the Sonozaki family in her scrapbooks. When people create a large-scale delusion like the prophecies above, they always use an incomprehensibility, unknown enemies such as the Soviet Union, Nazi Germany, or aliens. And they say something like, "You never know, they might do things like that," to try and increase the credibility of the delusions without any evidence whatsoever. What did Takano-san know about the Sonozaki family? Nothing. All she did was use the history of Onagafuchi and say that Sonozaki family is still working behind the scenes, plotting a horrifying conspiracy. It's just like one of those large-scale prophecies. It's nothing but just a stupid story like that one about Nazi Germany, which says that Hitler is still alive and lives in an underground complex somewhere on the South Pole, continuing his plot to conquer the world. Rena usually doesn't believe in stupid stories like that, but it was just bad timing, I suppose. It was right after she killed Rena Mamiya and Teppei Hojo, and she was caught up by us. She was in a state of panic when she heard the story. We were waiting for her to recover from the shock, but before she did and regained her strength of heart, a poison got into her and spread all throughout her body. When you're sick and have a weakened immune system, it's easy to get another disease. It's just like that. That's it. Rena's just sick right now. When you're very sick, in bed with a high fever, you sometimes feel like you might die from it. Most of the time, you're just overreacting. You get better soon after you take medicine, eat healthy food, and sleep a lot. That's how she is right now. She caught a mental cold, that's all. She needs to get better soon, or she might get caught by the police. I passed several patrol cars on my way. I hid every time I saw one, since I didn't want to be questioned. I was probably passed by them twice. When I came close to Rena's house, I saw a car parked near the gate. It was obviously watching her house, trying to catch her when she'd arrive home. Mion ordered the Sonozaki family to find Rena to protect her from the police, but honestly, I'm not sure if they can. After all, Rena believes that the Sonozaki family is after her. But if they don't find her, the police will eventually. If that happens, all of us will help her bury the corpses who will be caught by the police in the end. I don't know how or why the police came to suspect her. I think they only have some circumstantial evidence. I don't think they know she did it for sure. But since they're looking everywhere for her now, they must have some kind of reliable evidence. Rena, come on. You don't have time to play around with Tomitake-san's scrapbooks right now.
Oh, nice.
The police are after you. It was so dark that I couldn't be sure if she was down there. But I made up my mind and headed down the slope, carefully shining my flashlight to light my way. I wanted to call out Rena's name. Loudly call out Rena's name, but there might have been some policemen nearby looking for her. I walked around a trash pile and then I saw a light. It was Rena. I ran towards her hideout, kicking aside the trash in my way. Rena was standing right in front of her hideout, holding a hatchet. I couldn't blame her. She must have noticed all the noise I had coming down the slope. Rena, it's me.
Daichi-kun? I sure have a lot of visitors tonight.
Who else is here? I showed my flashlight around, but I didn't see anybody else.
I'm leaving, because it's not safe here anymore. I don't want you to know where I'm going, so please don't follow me.
Rena? What happened to your neck? You're bleeding.
I'm okay. They might come back again, though.
Rena's neck was all red. It looked like she had some kind of skin disease on her neck. Probably couldn't bear the itchiness and scratched at it really hard. You need to do more than just wipe it with a towel. Come to my house. You need to clean it up.
Don't worry about it. It isn't an injury. And it's too late anyway.
Too late? What do you mean?
They must have put the drug in my food without me realizing. It's a drug that killed Tomitake-san. They probably used a syringe to inject him with the drug, but they changed their methods this time. I think they put it in someone's lunch. Don't you remember? Michan gave out a piece of her omelet to everyone the other day at lunch. She must have put it in the omelet. She's smart. She used a slow-acting drug this time. Damn it!
Rena kicked the dirt with hatred. He was almost literally kicking Mion's goodwill to the curb. Hey, Rena. Are you seriously saying that Mion would do such a thing?
Huh?
Rena looked stunned, stared straight at me. I noticed a slight accusation in her. I can tell by looking in her eyes that's what she wants to say. What are you talking about? I already told you the Sonozaki family is the mastermind behind the conspiracy. First of all, Mion didn't give out her omelet to everybody that day. Mion cut her omelet into 5 pieces. He told us to take one if we wanted. Rena took the end piece of the omelet before anybody else took one. Said it looked cute and ate it right there.
No, that's not what happened. Michan tried to make me eat the omelet because she put a drug in it.
Rena, stop interpreting everything so conveniently. Mion just put the 5 pieces of the omelet on the lid of her lunchbox.
No, she didn't. She gave out each piece to every one of us.
Rena, think about it. Have we ever done something like that before? We usually take whatever we like from everybody else's lunch. Nobody has ever said something like, this is your piece, so take this. Or this is her piece, so don't take that. She looked at me with the accusation in her eyes. To Rena, everything that comes out of my mouth must sound like a lie. To her, it's the fact that she was poisoned. She knows for sure that the drug was in the omelet. That's why she's contradicting me, because I'm saying something different. I didn't come here to make her mad. I realized that disagreeing would only escalate her anger, so I decided not to. Anyway, you said this place isn't safe anymore. Where are you going to go then?
Well, I'll find somewhere.
It's not that easy to find a place to sleep. Why don't you come to my house?
I appreciate your offer, but I can't do that. The Sonozaki family's looking for me everywhere in the village. I don't think you betray me, but I don't think you can hide me from them either.
It's not the Sonozaki family who are looking for you. It's the police.
Why? Oishi-san is on my side, and I told him to leave me alone. I don't think he's looking for me.
I think they know that you killed Rena and Tepe.
Oh, I see.
I was relieved that we were finally on the same page, but I realized I was wrong right away when she laughed in self-derision.
Do you know how the police found out that I killed them?
No, I have no idea. Nobody saw her killing them. Nobody saw us burying the corpses. We buried them deep in the mountains, and we camouflaged the spot perfectly. Plus, Mion moved them to a secret place afterward. So, it's impossible that the corpses would be found.
I went there this evening. I went there to check the spot where we buried them. Guess what I found?
Ah, that didn't sound good. Of course. Rena has no idea that Mion took care of the corpses. You'd think the corpses were still buried there.
Sounds familiar. They were there. They weren't there. The corpses. Somebody dug them out and carried them somewhere else.
Ah, Rena. That's because,
It's impossible that someone happened to dig them up. I chose the place. So the only people who know about the place are me and my friends who were there.
That's right. Well, the thing is...
I know who did it. It's Michan. They didn't want me to work with the police. They needed to have some insurance. But I didn't think they used the police to find me. I guess they don't care how it looks anymore as long as I'm captured.
Come on. Do you really think Mion would do such a thing?
She did! Michan sold me out.
No, she didn't. Mion is your friend. We're all on your side no matter what happens. Even if the whole world turned against you, we'd still be on your side. Even if the whole ocean evaporated, Mion would never sell you out.
I don't understand why you're defending her.
It's just the opposite. I don't understand why you're doubting her.
That's simple. Mio-san revealed the existence of the conspiracy to me, and the fanatics are...
Shut up! Shut up! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you like that. I apologize. So, please listen to me. The corpses are gone because Mion dug them out.
See, I told you!
Listen to me until I finish. Okay? Mion dug them out because she found out that the place isn't going to be safe for much longer. There's a logging project scheduled to begin on that mountain this summer. That was why. That's why she dug them out, to save you from being caught. Rena laughed at me like I was stupid or something. I could tell she didn't understand anything I was saying.
Don't you get it? Michan made that up! She just wants to look good when you're around. She's a dirty bitch.
Hey! Then what was she supposed to do? Are you saying that she should have left the corpses there, knowing that the forestry service would find them this summer? You couldn't do that because she was your friend.
Why can't you understand that Michan made everything up, including the logging project?
You're the one who doesn't understand anything. After I yelled at her, she gave me an icy look. She stared into my eyes, as if I were trying to find out what I came here for. I came here to wake you up. You're possessed by an impossible delusion because of Takano-san's scrapbooks. At first, I thought it was interesting, but this is getting way out of hand. You know why? It's because they're making you sick.
Oh, the girl that just looked like Rika-chan told me the same thing. You're actually right about that. I mean, I do have the maggot disease, so...
No, you don't understand. Listen to me very carefully. You need to lie down and rest for a while, okay? It'd be a lot safer to stay at Mion's house. She can protect you from the police. But if you don't trust her, you can stay at my place. Either way, it's not going good for you to stay somewhere uncomfortable like this. Let's just go to my house for now. We'll have some cold tea together. It'll cool your fever down. Then you'll realize how crazy all this is.
What are you talking about, Keiichi-kun? Are you saying that I'm crazy? I'm not crazy. You are. You don't know it, but you're just being controlled by the parasite. Keiichi-kun, you think you have nothing to do with it, but you're one of the victims. You just don't realize it. I'm not blaming you for that. I can save you. I can save everybody, so please trust me for now.
You think we're all crazy. You think everybody in this village is crazy and you're not. Is that what you're saying?
It might even be spreading outside of Hanamizawa. They might have already spread as far as Shishibun City, so the entire prefecture. I really am the only one who isn't crazy. I know that, thanks to Mio-san's scrapbooks. I thought you understand that too.
Wait a second, Rena. You're saying everybody in the world is crazy except you? That's the same thing as saying you're the only one who's crazy. The world doesn't change. Nobody's crazy. Nobody's your enemy. If you ask me, it's crazy to believe that you're the only one in this world who isn't crazy, and everybody in this world is your enemy. In short, your only enemy is yourself.
I feel sorry for you, Keiichi-kun. But it's okay. It's not that easy to accept the facts Mio-san discovered. Even she wasn't sure about them. So I understand if you can't accept the truth. That's why I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight to save everybody. I'll beat them down and make them stop controlling you.
Rena, that's stupid. That's just idiotic. You feel sorry for me? You're stupid. Why don't you understand? Why do you still believe a crazy, stupid story like this? You're just interpreting everything to suit your convenience.
They have replacements for Mio-san, Rika-chan, and me. They're going to replace me after I'm killed.
What? Replacements? Are you seriously saying that?
You know what? I'm going to tell you the truth. I haven't told you about this yet. The true identity of the parasite is aliens.
Aliens?
Okay, I can grab the meme now. Let me get the meme. I gotta find it.
Oh, God. Brenda,
Hell yeah, where's the meme?
Aliens.
Is it that one guy with the fro?
Aliens.
Yeah, oh god, there's like 5 different variations of this. I can grab any of them, but I'm gonna grab this really tiny one that I just found. And I'm gonna throw it in, where's Discord? Can I throw it in the front? Where do you want me to put it? Meme board, there we go. Meme board. There you go.
Yeah.
There we go. My friends,
Aliens.
when I read this the first time, my friends were like, "Oh, I got the meme," and I was like, "What?" And they're like, "Here you go."
Alien.
Yes.
Congratulations, we found the curse, the cause of
Alien.
aliens.
Aliens. Oyashiro-sama's all. Oh, I got another variation. 1 minute. Here we go. Where's meme board again? Second variation. Let's go. Oyashiro-sama.
That artwork
Yeah.
though. Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, that's that's Ryukishi's original art. Yes, Oyashiro-sama is also an alien. The description of his descending from the sky matches with alien theories from all over the world. Whenever a great civilization flourished, it was always the aliens who accomplished it.
Oh my god.
They have advanced knowledge. They came to Earth to help immature humans evolve.
Hey, wait just a minute.
Now I know why they killed her off.
You must be kidding, right, Rena? The parasite theory was interesting. But aliens? Come on now, that's just nonsense. But Rena believes this theory so seriously. She feels so sorry for me because I can't accept it.
They've been controlling the community by living as parasites in human bodies. But sometimes, someone with sharp intuition comes along and tries to reveal the truth. But they get rid of them in order to maintain their control of the community. They sometimes kidnap those people with sharp intuition and put a piece of metal in their bodies to gain control over them. When that doesn't work, they replace those people with their copies. They made a copy of Mio-san. They made a copy of me too. Rikishan's copy just came by a few minutes ago. I talked to it. It admitted that it came from space. It told me that the end of the world is coming, and it laughed at me, saying I should struggle as much as I want. I'm going to fight. I'm not going to let them domesticate our species. I'll never, ever.
You're so stupid. I stepped towards Rena and slapped her in the face. Oh. I was hoping it would return her to sanity. Wake up!
Da-da-da.
Rena, did you forget? It happened here, just a few days ago. We all took each other's hands here, didn't we? And we promised we'd be a family made of friends forever. Rena played with her wrist. She didn't interrupt, so I continued. If you're seriously saying that aliens are controlling the Earth, I'll believe you. Even if everybody in this world didn't, I would. That's because I'm your friend and I'm on your side no matter what. But I want you to listen to me, too. I want you to listen to me because I'm your friend. Takano-san made up all the stories in the scrapbooks. It's true, Takano-san was an occult maniac. She enjoyed interpreting the old history of Hinamizawa any way she wanted. She made up ridiculous stories out of it, and she read them to people for fun. So, the parasite story isn't the only one she made up. There are stories about UFOs, some kind of creatures from the underworld, and many other things. So, the one you read in the scrapbooks was just a new story she made up recently. Don't you remember that she liked to make fun of people? She was just making fun of you because you took her stories so seriously.
Takano's just a professional troll. It's like her secondary job. Nurse first, troll second.
She's like a fucking Scientologist or some shit.
Just sometimes you're a troll.
Even worse.
Yeah,
She's
even worse.
Prince's sister.
She's what? She's
She's
what?
Prince's sister. Takano-san and Prince are related. That's the only thing that I've learned from this story so far.
What the oh, because they're fucking trolls?
Look,
Yes.
look. She's not a. Look, she's like the same age as Tomitake.
Okay.
Ain't a cougar. She ain't a cougar, Elise.
I think she's a cougar. I think
Just because Penguin thinks she's hot.
She's like
I don't know.
probably, and she's like. I mean,
Maybe- okay, nurse, maybe late 20s, early 30s is what I would guess.
yeah, I put them around that. Yeah, they're
Old.
So I would put Takano's like 30 and Tomitake's like 25.
I think she has she has a birthday. She's mid, okay. The wiki says she's mid-30s.
Okay.
Which is definitely, yeah. Tomitake is, what do they put Tomitake as? Let's see. I mean, he definitely has to be around the same age, too. Probably 30, says the wiki.
Well, there we go.
Yeah. If it was just a story she made up, why was she killed? Her autopsy report said that she'd been dead for 24 hours when she was found, but she was there at the festival. Why? How are you going to explain the cause of Tomitake-san's death? What about the Sonozaki family? What about the legend of Hinamizawa? What about Oishiro-sama and the Rika-chan? Are you saying everything is made up? Are you saying the whole world is lying to us?
Stop making connections between everything. That's a typical symptom of paranoia. Don't think so hard. You're just tired. That's why you need to rest. All I'm going to do is offer you a place to relax, a bed, and food. If you can't trust my food, you don't have to eat it. Eat whatever you have. Anyway, please just trust me for now.
My story makes more sense than yours. I have evidence to prove it. But all you're saying is that I should trust you. Isn't it obvious who is right?
Yes, it is obvious. Me! I'm right.
The girls are fighting. How can you be so sure?
It's easy. It's because I'm your friend. Friends never betray one another. Friends always help each other. So, you have to believe that I'm right even when the world says I'm wrong. Because I'm your friend.
Da-da-da-da-da.
I heard a thud.
Does the same apply to him believing Rena?
What?
Wouldn't the same apply to him having to believe Rena?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he does say, like, at a point, like, if you're seriously saying this, I will believe you because I am your friend.
But then he's saying, believe me because I'm your friend.
Yeah, it's kind of this. He's saying it's a two-way. He's saying it's like a two-way street. We need to, believe in each other. Friendship. I want the best for you, and if you actually believe this, fine. But kind of first, you need to get rest and food and heal, and then if you're still believing it, yeah, I'll believe you. But you can't just keep being out here in the fucking outdoors in a junkyard, running from people. Please come to my house and get rest. You need to lay down.
Yeah. Rena dropped the hatchet. She staggered, holding her head in her hands. She was muttering something. It looked like she was asking herself questions.
He wants me to trust him, but he has no evidence to prove he's right? He's being absurd. Or maybe he's right and I'm wrong. Am I really just misunderstanding everything? It would be wonderful if that was true. I wished I was wrong so many times. I wish Mio-san's scrapbooks are nothing but a bunch of stories, and the parasite doesn't exist. Some coincidences happened to connect together, and I interpreted them in the wrong way. I really wish that was the case. I don't give up, Rena Ryugu. Be cool, Rena Ryugu. This guy has poison in his words. He's trying to take advantage of my weakness. He is the magician of words. Everything is too obvious not to believe. It's obvious that the aliens have been trying to invade the Earth, using this village as their base ever since it was called Onigafuchi. Keiichi-kun is a victim, who's being controlled by them. He's just a victim. But when he grabbed my wrist really hard on that day, I could tell his intentions were true. I still remember the strength of his grip on my wrist. He tried to save me, his friend. I got lost in this crazy delusional maze many times. I prayed over and over that somebody would help me. And now my prayers are answered, and Keiichi-kun is reaching for my hand again. But don't forget, Rena Ryugu, this guy says he's your friend, but he hasn't told you everything about himself. Don't you remember? Oishi-san told you about it. He told me about what he found out. I couldn't trust my friends, so Oishi checked on everybody, including Keiichi-kun. That's why I know about what he did before he moved here. He looks like he's a good guy on the outside, but he's crazy on the inside. I can't trust him. I shouldn't trust him. So what? I don't care who he was before he moved here. I did many bad things in Ibaraki, too. I did many unforgivable things. I hurt my friends really badly, broke the windows at the school, and was suspended. I was a very bad girl. Did he treat me differently because of that? No, he didn't. Rena Ryugu is Rena Ryugu. He'll forgive me because it was Rena Ryugu who did all those bad things in Ibaraki. He won't forgive me. I should know better. Keiichi Maebara believes that I'm a kind and modest girl because he doesn't know Rena. If he found out about Rena, what would he do? He wouldn't do anything. He wouldn't be scared of me. Rena is Rena. Rena is a different girl. The same goes for Keiichi-kun. I don't care who he was before he moved here. We're even.
Are you okay, Rena?
Don't touch me.
Rena knocked my hand aside as I reached for her.
You keep saying you're my friend. You want me to trust you because of that.
What did he do before he moved? I forget, actually. Did they talk?
I think she's gonna say here.
Okay.
It might have cut off before Oishi said anything, but if we remember in chapter 1, Oishi does tell this is a parallel with chapter 1. In chapter 1, Oishi goes, "Oh, I did background checks on everybody," and something really interesting came up with Rena. Did you know that, like, you know, at her old school, she went around with a baseball bat, like breaking every single window?
Oh yeah,
That's
I know
pretty
that.
fun.
I know
Yeah,
that. But
yeah, this is a parallel with chapter 1.
they're talking about what did Keiichi do before he moved here.
Yeah, I'm saying this is the parallel between this chapter and chapter 1.
But what does that have to do with Keiichi?
The parallels. Because you remember how he reacted when he found out Rena did all that shit? He got scared of her.
No. She's talking about what Keiichi did before.
Yes, I know. I'm saying it's a parallel. Sort of, they did fucked up stuff before they came to Hinamizawa. We're gonna find out what he did. But
wait. Did they mention that before though? What he did? I don't remember.
I think it might have cut off depending on it. It might have been like Oishi brought it up and then it went to the next chapter to leave you in suspense.
Do you remember Index or no?
I don't think I saw any of chapter 1.
No.
Okay.
When Oishi was talking about Keiichi, like, he mentioned something Keiichi did, or did we not see that? I'm trying to ask.
No, I didn't see that.
I think it probably cut off. Oishi probably talked and it cut off somewhere. I'm saying it's a parallel.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if I remember them saying what he did.
I think she reveals it here. I don't think they revealed it earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. What I'm saying is it's
I got it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. My cat got stuck on a blanket, so I have to cut his nails really quick.
Okay. You want some pause?
No, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done. Once I get to the last two, he just starts fighting me real bad.
Aww. Are you out of your mind? That is more delusional than anything else.
I don't care what you say. I'm your friend. Everything I say for your sake. Don't doubt me. I know I'm right.
Really? Then can I ask you something?
Yes, anything.
Friends don't keep secrets from another, right?
This I remember a parallel to. He
Yeah,
says like the same thing in chapter 1. Oof.
Yeah, because he goes, "Oh, you're keeping a secret from me," and she's like, "You're keeping secrets from us too, bitch."
Yeah, because he talked to Oishi and he didn't tell him about it.
Yeah.
Of course. I'm not hiding anything from you.
You're lying.
Oh, shit. My bad.
You're lying.
I kind of liked it in stereo, though.
Jinx.
I want the soda.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, wow.
What's a dial?
Alright, give me your address, I'll DoorDash you it.
That made me think, objection! What's so funny?
Keiichi-kun, you think you can keep it secret from me, don't you? I know everything. I know what you did before you moved here. I know.
I felt as if my entire body was covered in frosty needles. My body and mind froze all of a sudden. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. How come she knows about that?
Yeah, the way they're talking about it, they haven't said anything before. Ah yes, Oishi-san, the check on everybody. Everybody. That's why I know about what you did before you came here.
Stop it. You got it all wrong.
You only targeted little girls.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
Okay, it's not. It's
No!
not what you. Wait. It's not what you're thinking. It's not perverted.
Okay.
No, I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was. I just.
Oh my god, this is a
Yes.
terrible way to start that, though.
Yes, it is. But yeah, I have to tell Satoko-chan and Rika-chan about it. I can't believe a dangerous person like you was near us the whole time.
No. No, it wasn't like that. It just turned out that way. Oh my god, Keiichi.
A series of attacks on school kids. Bravo! It has such a strong an impact as the series of mysterious deaths of Hinamizawa.
No, it wasn't like that.
It wasn't like what? You shot little kids with a BB gun when they were walking alone on deserted streets. What a horrifying incident. It instilled fear into the whole city for a while. Members of the PTA had to watch the kids at every street corner when they walked between home and school.
Okay, so that's not as bad, but that's still pretty bad.
No, it's still bad. It's not perverted, yeah. You shot one of the girls in her eyes, and she was badly injured.
BBs can fuck you up.
Yeah, yeah.
I know.
Fortunately, the damage wasn't permanent. You had a BB gun, and you only shot little kids. How disgusting. What made you enjoy it so much? You must have really enjoyed it because you continued to do it for a long time. But then you turn yourself into the police, accompanied by your parents in a crisis of conscience.
Oh, how nice of him.
You couldn't even take responsibility for your own actions on your own. Juvenile law was kind to you, wasn't it? It prevented your name from being disclosed to the public or the victims. I bet your father spent a lot of money to protect you. He paid a lot of compensation to settle the case out of court, and he had you placed on probation. After the case cooled down, he used the power of money to once again move far away from the city. Everything is solved, right? You're lucky that your father's so rich.
No, it wasn't like that.
Why didn't you tell us about it? You told me that you did nothing but study at your previous school. Why did you lie like that?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie.
I thought friends didn't keep secrets from one another. Right? So that makes you not my friend.
The blades of her words hit hard, and they made my eyes bleed. The blood was clear, and it tasted salty.
I can't trust you because of what you did in the past. Don't you ever think you can hide it from me?
I remember how deeply I regretted it. I couldn't regret enough. I wanted to forget it, because I couldn't. But I couldn't. I made a stupid mistake. Why does she have to bring it up right now? I apologized and accepted everything, and I moved here to put it behind me. I wanted to have a fresh start in Hinamizawa. I swore to myself to live a clean life from then on. Everything is ruined now. I'll be a criminal no matter where I go. I was stressed out with my exam studies. I was frustrated. I randomly shot people. I didn't care if it was girls or kids. Why did I do something so stupid? There was no reason. I had no reason to do that. I just wanted to get someone's attention. I didn't have the courage to tell my parents that I didn't want to study. I just wanted somebody to scold me. So I used a childish way to get attention. I regret what I did. I swear I'll never do something that stupid again. If I do it again, then they can send me to the chair. If there was something I could do to be completely forgiven, I'd do it, no matter what it was. But, no matter how deeply I regret it, no matter how long I atoned for my sin, I'll never be forgiven. That's why I wanted to sweep the whole thing under the carpet. Have a fresh start. I have nothing to say if somebody tells me that forgetting my sin is an act of cowardice. Sins are sins. You can't just get rid of them. You have to carry them for the rest of your life. I know that's the fate of a sinner. If you don't want to live like that, don't be a sinner. I understand that logic too. But then, how are sinners supposed to live?
Anyway, you're not my friend. I'm not going to take any orders from someone who isn't my friend. I need you to leave me alone for a while. Okay?
I didn't notice until she spoke that way I was on my knees, hanging my head. Rena picked up the hatchet she dropped earlier. I wanted her to hit my head with it. Yeah, that's right. If anything's going to be torn apart, I'd rather it be my body. Compared to the pain of my heart being torn to shreds, I'd rather she cut my head off. I believed it. I still believe it. I still believe it right at this moment. I believe that I'm their friend. But in fact, I'm starting to become aware of it. I want to believe I'm their friend because I don't want to accept my past. I'm trying to tell myself that, but I feel stupid crying like this. My face is all messy with tears. I was never their friend. I'm a sinner, and I hid my past from them. I hid it because I was scared. I told her that my friends don't hide anything from another, and I hid my past from them. I hid my sin from them. My past has nothing to do with how I live my life here. If I ever attacked a kid in this village just because I was frustrated, I wouldn't mind if they killed me and cut me into pieces. But I'll never do anything like that again. I just want to live normally. What I did before I moved here has nothing to do with my life now. For instance, Rena moved here too. I wouldn't change the way I see her, even if I found out she did something bad before she moved here. Right? I wouldn't, would I? Even if Rena beat some of her friends, or broke all the windows of her school. What? What? That's too fucking specific to be a coincidence.
Oh, you know, just keep reading.
I wouldn't care, because it happened in Ibaraki. He didn't do that in Hidemazawa. Rena is Rena. She's my best friend. That's why I wouldn't see her differently, even if I found out about her past. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie! I'd keep a distance from her if I found out that she really did such a thing. I'd be scared of her. I wouldn't try to listen to her. Why? It's just a rumor. Why would I be scared of her? She's my best friend. If I was in her situation, would I reject her just like she did? So, Rena's rejection of me was completely natural. Then, what am I supposed to do? I was the only one crying. Rena wasn't crying. She looked at me as if she was looking at something dirty. After giving me a nasty look, she disappeared into the darkness. Rena didn't forgive me. There was nothing I could do to atone for my sin, but to keep crying, still down on my knees.
Those parallels.
He could have worded it differently in the beginning, so he didn't get the wrong idea.
That's definitely purpose. They mean they want you to think the worst, definitely.
Yeah, but please, why?
I get it. Yeah, there's times you're just like,
come on, this did not age well at all. The fucking
the child
enjoyer bullshit.
Oh, this is a good tip, by the way. You're gonna be reading this one. Great one. I think it's from Ichi's dad's perspective.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I don't remember how many years ago it was. There was this beautiful village surrounded by nature. But the village was going to be submerged in water because of a new dam project, and the villagers protested against it en masse. They held a sightseeing tour so people from other places could enjoy the local beauty. I joined the tour out of simple curiosity. I wanted to take a look at the nature that might sink under the water. But when I got there, the place took my breath away. The air was so clean and clear, and the landscape was beautiful beyond words. Since then, I was hooked on the inspiring nature of the place. I fell in love with the village so much that I was very glad when I heard that the dam project was cancelled. That village is where I'm building our new house. When I visit there, I found a beautiful field of wildflowers. I saw 2 cute girls playing in that field. Both of them were very beautiful, with long straight hair. They're probably neighbors or best friends. I still remember how they looked. One of them had a very beautiful face with a clear-cut profile for her age, and the other had a very pretty, innocent look. I'm sure both of them will grow up into fine, beautiful ladies in the future. They were running around in the field like they were dancing. I asked them if the field was a playground. They said they were playing in hopes that newcomers would come to move to the village. Then I saw a sign saying, "Lot for sale." That was when I began to think that it might be a great place to live. There was nothing here, and things are a bit inconvenient compared to the life in the city. But I sincerely believe this was the best place for us to start a new life together as a family. A lot of things happened back in the city, but the past is the past. It's best that we move on. We learn from our mistakes, and I hope we can start a new, more ideal life in this village. Keiichi, I hope you grow to love it here as much as I do. You do? I'm happy to hear that. I'm also happy that we've been doing a lot better as a family since we moved here. Back in the city, we were far from close. So, I'm truly happy that we're able to start from scratch. Now that I come to think about it, I've never had a chance to have a conversation with you like this. Oh, Keiichi, do you know any 2 beautiful girls with long straight hair in your school? I think they're a lot younger than you. Oh, you know, 2 young beautiful girls, but one has short hair, huh? I don't think they're the ones I saw. You want to know why I asked? Oh, I just wanted to ask them to be models for my portraits. I was thinking about making them wear cute costumes.
Ryukishi really set. Ryukishi's over here being like, "All men are horny, right?" And it's like, Ryukishi, stop, please, calm down.
The child enjoyer stuff, Ryukishi, what the fuck?
Ryukishi just is like,
Stop.
"Men are like this, right?"
Stop! God!
Yeah.
But basically, I just wanted to see them again for artistic reasons. Artistic reasons. So if I happen to see them, if you happen to see them, let your dad know, okay? Promise me, okay? Cough, cough. The cosplay obsession is genetic. Yes, it seems that way, at least.
God.
Good God.
Sometimes you just see 2 children with both with long hair in a field, and you're like, I need to paint those children.
Alright,
What do you mean?
Index hasn't gotten a chance to read much, so...
Okay.
I say we give her a bigger part this part.
Me, I'm just sitting over here chilling. Don't mind me.
It's
no,
okay, I think you'll have a chance to read.
You gotta read too, Index. That's why you're here.
Meow.
Sometimes Index needs a break in vibing. But yeah,
Water.
it's okay. Look, I can read, but there's new characters in the school for you to read if you want.
You
Alright.
can't make me.
Alright, I'll be all of them then. It's
We're
okay,
just like,
they're
we're
me.
just like, we're just trying to pull fucking Index off the chair. She's like, no, no, no.
It's okay. It's my I'll read everybody.
I am coloring.
Alright. It's okay, I can read.
Alright.
I'm good. I can read. I'm Peter Bread.
Alright, your turn.
Alright, Index.
Hey, 1 second.
It's okay, I'll be
Who's talking?
At
probably
lunchtime the
Keiichi.
next day. Everybody in class was talking about Rena's disappearance. Oh, 1 second. I have to like, my chair can recline, and I've been using the recline feature.
Uh-oh.
I'm like basically laying down. Let me get where I can read.
You're going to pass out, weren't you? Jesus.
No, leave me alone. We're all worried about your safety, but I kept a safe distance from everybody else. I do wonder where she went. Someone said she was demoned away. Oh. How can they say such a thing? I can't believe their nerve. Oh.
I can read.
Kei-chan, you look down today. It's a really high pitch.
I love Index's voice for these two. They're fucking great. The Toko and Rika-chan noticed something odd about my attitude, so I guess it is Keiichi.
Yeah, it's Keiichi.
Okay. My dad wanted to paint a portrait of you two.
Well, remember, he said one of them, both of them had long hair.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just like making a joke.
That's fair. Question marks.
I couldn't sleep at all last night because of what Rena told me. Friends don't keep secrets from one another. That sentence bit into my heart, and I couldn't sleep because of the pain. Mion, Satoko, and Rika-chan too. I have something I need to talk to you about.
Yeah, what is it? Oh wait, wrong person.
Do you want me to read Mion?
Is it about Rena-san?
You want to do Mion, Index?
Yeah. Do Mion.
Okay.
No, it's not. It's about me. I decided to tell them about it because they were my friends. But I didn't know what I was expecting to change by doing so. They might despise me. Was there any benefit in telling them? No, there wasn't. I knew that for sure. But I still wanted them to tell them about it, just because I thought it'd help heal the pain I was feeling.
Oh, what's this about, Keiichi-san?
Well, it's the truth about myself. I'd appreciate it if you listened to me. It's about what happened to me before I moved here. I was the kind of guy who wasn't good at anything but studying. Okay, you go pee. Please. I learned the tricks of the game called studying at my cram school. I enjoyed the sense of superiority I felt by getting good grades. I kept studying just because I wanted to look down on the other students. When my grades got better...
As you do.
Huh?
I said, as you do.
Yeah, as you do.
Yeah. When my grades got better, my parents got happier, and my teachers praised me. I felt good. It was fun to look down on the students who were good at running, dodgeball, or swimming. That was the only reason I kept studying. Before I knew it, not only was I the top of the class, I was the top of my school. So I started to think I was the most important student there. I looked down on the kids who were playing in the schoolyard during lunch break. I enjoyed feeling a sense of superiority to them in my insignificance. The more I studied, the better everybody expected me to do. They started to place high hopes on me. They expected me to go to the best school in Japan. I flattered myself in thinking I deserved to go to that school as well. But the fun went out of looking down on people, while the burden of studying didn't change a bit. My classmates stopped admiring my cleverness after a while, and my teacher started to push me to study more. All of a sudden, the fun had gone out of it. To begin with, I didn't even like to study. I had average reflexes. I was average in a fight. I was an average boy with nothing that really drew attention. When I found something that I could use to get that attention, I jumped on it. It happened to be studying for me. But if it was riding a unicycle or juggling, I would have done that too. When I realized I didn't enjoy studying anymore, it got very boring. I was just a little boy who wanted to be praised when I did something better than anybody else. I finished all of my summer homework because my parents praised me for it. And I took charge of cleaning duties at school because my teachers praised me for it. But when they stopped praising me for what I did, I began to feel as though my life had no meaning. My parents used to give me an allowance that was proportional to how good my grades were, so I used to get a substantial amount of money for my age. I don't know if I had a natural interest in violence or if I was looking for it, because of my frustration at the time. I took an interest in BB guns. At first, I shot at cardboard boxes. It was fun. Being violent at pieces of cardboard relieved a lot of stress. Nobody blamed me for doing that. But soon, I started wanting to do something I should never have done. On the box that my BB gun came in was a warning label that read, "Do not shoot at people." That was when I thought about doing just that. Really?
As you do.
Yeah, I mean, that a lot of people do that. It's like, don't eat, and they're like, what if I just lick it?
Oh my goodness. Can I just quick story time right here?
What?
Yeah.
So at my last job, I worked at a concrete manufacturing company.
Did you eat the concrete?
Oh no.
And my sister was making the DMC stuff, like the stuff you're not supposed to do with all the warning stuff to put on labels for samples. And I was like looking at it and she's like, "What are you thinking?" And I'm like, "I wasn't going to eat it, Rabbit. I was just going to taste it." And she's like, "Oh, you're gonna taste lye and silica and you'll die." And if you don't die today, you'll die of cancer later.
Yeah, you ever look at a bunch of lava and you just want to taste the forbidden honey?
It just it looks like powdered sugar.
I don't. Yeah.
You were
It
gonna
looks
lick
so
cement?
What if we?
Okay, so pure concrete looks like powdered sugar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cement usually has like the Vixens and stuff, but like pure
What if we?
pure that looks yummy.
What if we take the concrete and sprinkle it on lava, and then we eat that?
I like
on
yes,
lava?
yes.
Yeah, it's the lava's like forbidden honey. Like, look at lava. Don't you want to eat it? Don't you want to taste it? Like, it looks good.
The shit that comes out of volcanoes?
Yeah, you ever seen it? It looks tasty.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it's forbidden honey. You sprinkle some concrete. You sprinkle some concrete on it, and delicious meal.
It looks like death to me, but
No, it's toasty.
It looks like a yummy snack.
Yeah, it looks like yummy honey snack.
what the hell is the fuck is wrong with you two? Oh my god!
Don't you
What the fuck? It looks
Forbidden-
like a stick.
forbidden candy? Like,
Snack.
yeah, it's yummy
It's a
lava.
little snack.
Yeah, snacky whack.
I've
It's a
never
little
heard
snack
anybody
with
say that
good neck
before.
and belly.
You clearly Tumblr or any sort of Tumblr.
I don't like Tumblr. Yeah.
You look at this. Don't you want to like here? Look at this. I'm gonna put it in where's meme board? This. I want to look at this. Don't you want to eat this? That's like look tasty.
Maybe it kind of looks like a fondue fountain a little bit.
It's
the
like
chocolate.
forbidden honey. Like I
Oh,
want.
and that's what Pahoihoi na
Like
They're
it's
different. They're
Also
different.
kind of
types.
also kind of looks like my shits in the morning.
a little bit of a concern. A little bit of a concern.
Are your bowels okay?
No, not really. Okay. Why did I do something I shouldn't have? I guess it was just. What? What did you say?
I said because it's you.
I thought you
You
said
said
because.
why did I do something I shouldn't have? And I'm like, because it's you.
I thought you were gonna say because you're a dude.
No. Yes, it's just the male gene, man.
The
It's the fact that you're male.
fact that you have a penis.
Yes, it's the PP factor.
All of Index's friends have bowel issues, huh? Do we?
Yeah,
Does Kitten have bowel issues?
Index has bowel issues too, so she understands it.
Uh-oh. I guess I was just immature. This is why women live longer than men?
I legitimately thought I was gonna have to leave a few minutes ago because my stomach was hurting so bad.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I also like that message. This is why women live longer than men, but we have concrete eating.
Yeah, Index Chan. And lava eaters. Wanna be lava eaters?
Excuse you, not woman, I'm excluded! I live undetermined.
Non-binary?
Yeah, undetermined amount. We'll figure that out later. I don't
Okay.
apply to the rule.
Hmm.
I see.
But yes, I still will eat lava.
My parents forced me to go to several cram schools. I was mad at them for that. I should have told them I didn't want to study anymore. But I didn't have the courage to do that. You should have just shot your parents, buddy. How about that, huh? Oh, fuck, man.
Penguinato, only I can advocate for violence.
Really?
Yes, only me can advocate for violence.
Why only Index Chan?
Because Index is supreme. I am the supreme overlord.
Crunchwrap Supreme. Oh!
Oh, I'm okay with that.
They're pretty
like
good.
Taco Bell.
I like Crunchwrap Supremes. Concrete
Index
increases
likes
your...
Crunchwrap Supremes. She's fine with this.
Concrete increases your durability. Does it?
Yeah. It'll increase. Actually, concrete's on its own pretty strong, but put some rebarb in there. It's an even stronger material. Index would know. She did concrete for like a year.
Delicious.
But I didn't have the courage to do that. So I used my frustration as an excuse to do something cowardly. I shot at kids who were younger than I was with my BB gun. It gave me such a thrill. It made me horny. It felt so good to do something bad when I was overcome with studying. Needless to say, I had no personal grudge against the kids I shot. As long as the kids passed through a deserted street, they met the requirements to become my target. I didn't mean to hurt them. What? What the fuck do you mean you didn't mean to hurt them? What the
I mean, when the goal is just to get your frustrations out, and they say don't shoot at people. And it's not that he's just wanting to hurt them, it's he's wanting to get his frustrations out, and then it's like, oh yeah, I kind of forgot, this is gonna hurt people. I was so focused on myself and not others.
So for a kid that's smart and studies a lot, he doesn't have common sense, huh?
Well, most people don't.
Oh my God. It's like I didn't mean to shoot him. I didn't mean to hurt him when I shot him with a gun.
Penguinato, you ask people for feet pics, so I'm just gonna say you can't speak on common sense issues.
There's a difference between doing that and shooting people and saying you didn't want to hurt them. That's more just being weird and silly.
It's sort of like he's trying to get his frustrations out. He's being selfish. He's worrying about himself and his feelings and not really realizing and putting two and two together that this is hurting someone else, because he's feeling better, so he doesn't care how other people are feeling. He's not realizing it's how other people are feeling. He's being selfish.
That sounds like one of my exes.
What?
That was a joke, and I'm so sorry, because I was just meaning it as a joke, and I'm sorry and I apologize, and I'm gonna go hide in a hole now.
Okay.
I'm a bad person.
Oh, Index Chan. Oh, Index.
I just want to be funny.
Everybody give a hug to Index. She needs one.
I just want to pretend I'm funny.
You are funny.
Oh, Index, you're very funny. I didn't mean...
Yeah, I know.
I didn't mean to hurt them. I shot at them once or twice from a distance. That was all I wanted to do. But sometimes they didn't react at all because the BBs hit a thicker part of their clothes or something. I didn't like that, so I started to shoot until I noticed they were being hit. It inevitably escalated into a barrage of gunfire. I study a lot. I'm doing something good. So I deserve to do something bad to balance out the good that I'm doing. That was the unbelievably selfish excuse I made. I thought I had a right to do things like that because I was suffering myself. I thought people who weren't suffering like I was deserved to be shot at and to get hurt a little bit. I was so selfish, so arrogant, and so immature. I was disgusted with myself. If I could have met myself at that time, I would have given myself a punch in the face so hard that I'd knock out all my teeth.
I'm kind of like legit proud of Keiichi right here.
Yeah.
And he's like admitting that about himself.
At least he's admitting it, yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? They say, like, there was a comic book I read that it made the theory that serial killers are people that just don't have the part of their brain that has empathy isn't developed. So that's why they do what they do.
Well, that do or be a fact.
The fact?
Yeah, that's actually like a fact.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Yeah, that part of their brain isn't actually developed properly, so a lot of people, so they have sociopathic tendencies. There's quite a lot of people who have them. It runs in my family. That's why I know.
Oh, okay.
I remember you mentioning that before.
Oh, I
Yeah.
probably did.
Yeah.
I have to be careful that I actually have empathy towards people at times, because sometimes I legitimately don't.
Like someone's like, "I got shot, Index, help, help!" And you're like, "Cool story, bro."
Well, and sometimes I'm just so awkward. I also just don't know what to do. I'm like,
You just put a band-aid on the bullet wound. You're like,
Are you
"Okay."
okay? Are you okay? Like someone will come to me and they'll say something like, and I won't understand what they're going through, and I just have to fake that I have empathy enough to know what they're going through. I'm like,
Oh.
I'm really sorry for what's happening to you. Sorry about that, man.
Well, sometimes there's just not much you can say.
Yeah, I just try and be a good person.
Oh, Index.
Yeah.
Oh, pat for Index.
I just try and be good, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they legitimately don't have that type of capability. Like, they'll be more upset that they get caught
Yeah.
than they are about doing the thing that they've done.
There was a story about this woman who her husband was found murdered and cut into many pieces and stored in many suitcases spread out throughout this river, like around like distant areas, and she ended up being convicted for it. They didn't have any definitive evidence, but they just had so much circumstantial shit that it just proved without a reasonable doubt that she did it. And they also gave her a video camera to like do video logs while the trial was going on, I guess. And in them, she doesn't look like a woman who's in grieving. She looks like a woman who's scared.
Actually, that's usually like most of the time why the first person that they investigate in murders and stuff is like loved ones and that type of stuff is because they're most likely the person who done it.
Yeah, and I looked over all the facts of the case, and all the shit she said was pretty bullshit. And just even in those logs, it looks like she was terrified of being caught instead of a wife in grieving that her husband's dead. So
Yeah, like statistically, like kidnapped victims are more likely to be you're more likely to be kidnapped by somebody that you know
yeah,
than by someone you've just met.
Yeah.
Which is terrifying.
yeah, yeah,
Scares me so much.
yeah. Anyway,
Let Index just send you some nightmare fuel. It's all okay.
Index has got a lot of that,
Yeah, I just know weird things. I like to watch criminal shows.
Criminal?
Criminal shows, yeah.
Criminal?
Criminal shows. Yeah.
They started to call it a series of attacks on school children. The principal of my school held a morning assembly to inform everyone about the case and to warn them to be careful when playing outside. I was laughing sneakily. The PTA issued a letter of warning and advice to take the safest way to and from school. Parents took turns watching kids, and they walked between home and school in groups. The more serious it got, the more it reminded me of the excitement I first felt when my grades started going up. I was absorbed in that game I was playing. I didn't think I'd get caught someday. I didn't even think I'd stop doing it, either. We're the most sus here. You're more likely to be kidnapped by your yandere friend, yeah, according to anime at least.
I mean, I promise I won't kidnap you.
Better not. I'll be really upset, Index.
I got too much work to do. I'll kidnap you when I don't have a job. How about that?
Okay. Which will be
I'll come
never,
to
right?
California, and I'll come to California, and I'll come kidnap you. And you can come live at my house.
In your basement, tied up.
Oh, I don't have a basement, so you get to live. You get to live not in the basement, at
In
least.
the attic?
I don't have an attic either.
The backyard?
You can live under my bed.
Chained up, blindfolded, and gagged.
I mean, I gag you, but I don't think I blindfold you.
Oh,
Then how else would you be able to see my cat?
I gotta see your cat.
I gotta see my cat.
You're gonna make me be like a cat friend to your cat?
Yeah, you're gonna be my cat's friend.
Yeah.
I'm getting you for my cat, so my cat has a play toy.
Oh, that's a very vivid description of something that's never gonna happen, right? Never?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
It's never gonna happen. I would never do such a thing. No.
Okay, I trust you. And one day, I found a little girl who was walking down a narrow, dark street all alone. She was a very small girl. I don't know if she was on her way to her friend's house or if she was running an errand. I didn't care which. I was careless of her to go out alone. It was careless of her to go out alone. The school had warned her not to. So, it was her fault. Keiichi, you're sounding really bad right here, buddy.
Like a really big,
Oof.
big perv here.
Just like always, I made a selfish excuse and attacked her. Some of the shots hit her in the back. She noticed she was being attacked by somebody. She turned around and it was a natural reaction. At that time, I didn't hesitate to rain hell upon her. So when she turned around, I was still shooting at her. Usually when I shot at a kid, she cried in pain and ran away. But this girl was different. She thrashed around in excruciating pain, holding one of her eyes. When I saw her doing that, I realized what had happened right away. The BB had hit her in the eye. Until that moment, I didn't think about what would happen when a pellet that could easily go through a cardboard box hit an eyeball. Anyway, the girl howled in pain. And for the first time, I realized I had done something horrible. She saw me. So I couldn't take her to the hospital. I couldn't do anything about it. So I left her there while she was screaming in pain. I wondered if she was okay, and I worried that she had lost her eye. I kept thinking about her, and I didn't even feel like eating that day. I went to the bookshelf in her living room, snuck a medical book to my room, and studied the structure of the human eye. Oh, that's gnarly, dude. It was too late to make a difference, but I studied what kind of injuries would make a person lose their vision. I knew I wouldn't make the sin I committed weigh any less if I found out that she wouldn't lose her sight. I couldn't sleep that night. I suffered from a high fever. It wasn't my parents, my teachers, or the police who first punished me for what I did. It was my own body. Before dawn, I woke my parents up and confessed to my sin. They were shocked at first, but it seemed like they understood the situation quickly due to my recent disobedient behavior and my interest in BB guns. My mom cried hysterically. My dad slapped me in the face till it swelled up. Before the sun came up, I turned myself into the police, accompanied by my parents. Satoko stared at me with a stunned expression. I deserved to receive that kind of look. What I did was very wrong, and I needed to accept that.
Is this all true?
It's like, are you gonna shoot me too?
I don't think she's like.
Yeah.
It's a joke. Yes.
Oh, sorry, I'm bad at this.
Whatever. All good. Yes, it's all true. I'm sorry I didn't tell you until now.
What made you want to tell us?
Mion asked me. Rika-chan nodded in agreement.
Rika,
tell you
can I
the-
know my secrets?
What?
To tell you the truth.
Go ahead.
Would you say Index?
I said, well, Rika found out my secret. There's that.
To tell you the truth. I don't understand why.
Well, I know, but
No. I'm just saying I don't see any reason why you had to tell us about it.
well, I didn't want to keep secrets from my friends. You're my friends, so I couldn't hide it from you anymore.
What are you expecting us to do?
I'm not expecting anything. I just...
If you're asking for forgiveness, I can't give it to you. It looked sad. You have to ask the kids you attacked if you want that. It won't help any to tell us about it. I agree with Rita. I think you're really brave to tell us, but I don't understand what you want to do from here on out.
I don't want to do anything. I just thought it's not right to keep secrets from my friends. My friends looked annoyed by the sudden confession of my past. I took it as a bitter medicine. I got what I deserved.
Hey, Chan. I have a question. Why can't friends keep secrets from each other?
What?
I mean, that's what you're saying, but I really don't agree.
I don't agree either.
Mion and Rika-chan obviously disagreed with my statement. Coco nodded, following suit.
I don't think it's wrong to refuse to tell people things you'd rather not. We all have tons of things we don't want to tell anyone else about, like tragedies, mistakes, and other things you don't want to remember. If I have to tell someone everything to be true friends with them, I wouldn't want to have them as my friends. I wouldn't want to have them as my friends at all.
But
I mean, none of you know about the guy I killed that. I mean, what? Kei-chan. Keiichi, there's a difference between things you don't need to confess and things that you have to confess. You have to confess what you did to receive forgiveness. But I don't have to tell everyone I'm going through a time loop. It's Groundhog Day, bitches. But once you're forgiven, you don't need to keep confessing. Oh, quite. You turn yourself into the police, and he scolded you good. Did they not? Said it, but you atone for your sins, and you were forgiven. What more do you have to do?
You turn yourself in, and you accept the result. You did what you had to do. It's very important that you keep reminding yourself of your sin, so that you won't make the same mistake again. But you only have to take care of that on your own. It's not something you have to confess to everybody.
Yes, very true. I have embarrassing stories that I'd rather not tell anybody.
like when she shit the bed or something, would you need to tell everybody that? Like going by fucking Keiichi's logic, I mean, gotta tell everybody everything, right?
Tell everybody everything.
Yeah, that's why we have to send Penguin feet pics.
What?
Can't keep those feet a secret.
What?
Can't keep my feet a secret.
What? What?
Penguin's always in my DMs going, Index, where them feet pics at?
I don't, not all the time.
But enough.
Be over here just joking around and being a jerk to Penguinato. Penguinato confesses.
I mean, anybody who knows me well enough knows that. I've done that to
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
usually I'll ask somebody as a joke like once and that's it. Unless I know them like extremely well.
Oh yeah,
Like
you just
Index.
you just do it because you know that I'll send you sock pics.
Yeah, you torture me with.
But I can get away with it because I'm a bitch. Itoka does have quite a lot of them. gosh, it's not only me. Rika has heaps of them too.
Heaps
like,
of shit of
drinking.
them.
You bitch. Don't fucking tell anybody my secret. Beep, beep, beep.
What is
They're
that?
fighting.
That popping noise? What the fuck?
Boing, boing.
They're just like hitting each other on the head. They go bop bop bop.
With little
So
hand-
it's
little
like, so it's
squeaky
actually like
hammers?
the sound of, yeah, it's like the sound of this, like a Japanese toy. Actually, like
This-
there's this little.
The air
Yeah.
hammer?
Yeah. They're just kind of messing around essentially.
That popping noise, that's funny. I love it. I love it.
Oh,
Toko and Rika-chan fooled around with each other like they always did. Mion looked at them and then looked back at me.
Toko just said something very important.
Boring, yeah.
Did you get it?
You mean the part where she said she has a dark past that nobody needs to know about?
No, no. The bit after that. She's saying that everybody has something they'd rather hide.
Index has things he'd rather hide.
I do.
Like the fact
Like
that she can't
boobs.
button up her shirts. Around the chest.
I say boobs and like the fact that she can't button up her shirt. Me?
damn it, he knows.
It's a running joke I have going, Ren. Because I made
Yeah,
this.
I remember
made,
it before you.
Okay, like, she can't close her shirt or some shit, and then Index is like, I hate that! And then I just started
Yeah.
making fun of her about it.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
evil
fine.
like that.
Nah, it's
Well.
good. I'm in on it.
Considering that nobody grows up in a sterilized room, we all learn by trial and error. That's called life, you know? You do both good things and bad things in order to grow up. Your goal is to become a wonderful person by the end. Everything that happens is a very important experience, including both the good and the bad. The same goes with everybody, with Satoko, Rika-chan, and me too. The same applies to everybody in this class.
For example, me used to be a very bad girl. Meow meow.
Well, I'm not proud of it or anything.
Used to be able to
Say,
button
is
up
she
her
not
shirts.
proud of it? Doesn't sound like it. Sus.
Used to be able to button up her shirts. That's her past.
Oh my god.
But shooting at people with a BB gun is like nothing compared to what I did. I
Oh,
used to throw bricks at people.
oh my god!
I can't even count how many times I ended up in a cell at the police station.
Hey,
During the damn conflict, I was a regular there.
What are you saying, Index?
Chen just in the background going, what?
What? You threw bricks?
What?
What?
What? You did what to people? You threw bricks at them? What the fuck is wrong with you, Bichan?
I'm not kidding. It's all true.
But it happened in the past. And she doesn't have to tell you about it. But she did anyway, because it was funny. And she doesn't have to tell you about it, even though she's your friend.
Even though she's my friend.
I made a lot of embarrassing mistakes. And committed some crimes, too.
I'm a criminal.
I'm a criminal! A smooth criminal.
What did you admit? Keiichi admitted to shooting BB guns at people and almost making a child lose her eye. And they're like, yeah, why did you tell us? You don't have to tell your friends everything. What the fuck? Also, I used to throw bricks at people. That's way worse, isn't it?
I'd be like, yeah, I used to shit the bed, but you want to know that too, or no? To be fair, they all committed several war crimes in past life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been through a lot.
Yeah.
Well, not everybody's committed war crimes.
Rika hasn't done that bad of shit yet, I don't think. I don't fucking know. Whatever. I'll hold my tongue till we finish the series.
Penguinato not knowing anything.
Boy, I don't tell you about them because telling you wouldn't help it anyway.
If you feel better by telling us about your past, we'll listen. But there's no rule that says you have to tell us about your past just because we're your friends. I don't want to dig up the past that you don't want to talk about. That's what true friends are all about, I think.
I agree with you, but
We're happy if you feel better now by telling us about your past. We can forget about it if you want us to. We'll never change the way we see you because of this.
What you did in the city has nothing to do with who you are right now. You're a precious friend to us, and I actually don't want to know about your past, to be honest with you. I agree with Rika. The same thing goes for the other way around. Even if you did something great in the city, but you were a nasty person here, I don't care what great things you did back then.
In other words, Kei-chan, the sin you committed in the city is something that you should keep secret in your heart. You don't need to dig it back up just to tell us. I mean, you can if you want. And if anybody changed the way they saw you because of that, I'd look down on them.
No matter what happened in the past, as long as you're a great person at the present, you shouldn't be ashamed, embarrassed of yourself. Am I wrong? What's the purpose of living if we can never earn redemption? Satoko used to be a big baby who couldn't do anything by herself. She regretted it deeply, and now she's a strong, independent girl. That's why I admire Satoko today. I don't care how weak she used to be. Hey, don't call me so weak, Rika! Rika,
What about you, Kei-chan? Are you going to change the way you see me because you know I used to be a very bad girl who was a regular at the police station? You won't, will you? I am who I am. Our friendship won't change, and we'll keep playing and laughing like we always do, right? That's what being friends is all about.
what's going on? Miona's trying to cheer me up with an encouraging smile on her face, but her expression became distorted all of a sudden. Big teardrops fell from my eyes. What? Why am I crying?
Man, if you keep crying, Kate, you're gonna face dehydration.
And Keiichi's such a baby.
This is more like Higurashi, more like Keiichi may cry.
Made Bara cry.
My bar may cry.
Made Bara cry.
Oh, that's gold. I love that. What happened to Rena? She went cuckoo, and she's on the run right now.
She's
Yeah.
She is full of conspiracy theories, and she's tripping the fuck out. She thinks
She drank that Kool-Aid.
Yeah, she thinks there's aliens and shit.
Yeah, both literally and physically. I think she drank some Kool-Aid of some sort.
No, she thinks she ate an omelet that was poisoned.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Let me
There's
just
gotta
say
be-
this. I didn't know anything about Satoshi. Because you all hid it from me.
We didn't mean to hide it.
This is from another chapter, huh? I don't remember them saying this?
I mean, look, you
Not in
gotta filter.
You didn't tell me about the incidents that happen every year, right?
That's because we didn't want to.
This is from chapter 1, I believe. Uh-oh. You didn't want to scare me? Just because of that, you left me out?
No, we didn't mean to.
Mion didn't know what to say. She had tears in her eyes. She thought she did me a favor. She didn't know why it turned out like this. She didn't want to make me scared of the village since I just moved here. What more reason did she need? I asked you before, Mion, if there was a crime at the damn construction site. You told me there was none. But there was a dismemberment and lynch murder. You lied.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie to you.
Poor Rena. Aliens. H-chan is a big bubbling blowing baby.
She's allowed to cry many times.
I thought friends didn't hide things from each other. Right? So that makes us not friends. Oh, wow.
Parallels!
Ah! What are friends? What are friends? What were friends to me? They were my true friends. They really cared about me. They were so nice to me and helped me feel home in this village. I couldn't have been happier. Everything was great, wasn't it?
Hey-chan, please don't.
Mion seemed like she didn't know what to say. Her eyes looked moist. It was hard to believe she was really acting like this. It wasn't like Mion at all. I could feel her pain. She was in pain because she didn't know what I was blaming her for. Index, can you time me out, says Melody. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
She looked so sad, but I didn't notice her pain. I thought I was her friend.
I'm gonna go really hard and do 1 minute this time.
Oh wow. Index is mean.
I know.
Index being big meanie today.
I kind of want to go grab a Coke. Oh wait, I still have some I still have some Pepsi. Never mind.
Pepis?
Pepis.
Yeah, I have some Pepsi Cola.
Pepis.
It's cream soda club.
Uh-oh.
Pepis.
I didn't understand her feelings. I didn't trust her. I just used the word friends, but I didn't do anything like that where friends were supposed to do. That's right. I was such a fool. Mion was Mion. She was my best friend. Why did I doubt her? Why?
Rei-chan looks down these days. He just moved here from the city. I guess the fatigue must be setting in. He probably got a cold as a result. I see. Then he needs to eat something nutritious. My grandma's making ohagi today. I'm going to ask her to give me some so we can bring them to Kei-chan. I'll be old lady too, I'll be the mom. Oi, Mion, wash your hands first. Hello, Rena-chan. Would you like to try making one too? Wow, that looks like fun. Yes, I'd love to try. Here we go.
Oh, they're making the rice balls?
The ohage, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they're, like mochi, but similar. So it's like after mochi, essentially.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. I have a great idea. What is it, Michan? What's that little bottle? What is it? It's not fun to only have sweet ohagi, you know? Let's put hot sauce in one of them. It'll wake him up for sure.
Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no! Is that the pin you felt? Was this fire sauce? Oh, dear. That's right.
That's right. That's you.
That's what happened. They brought me ohagi for me to help me get better. They only tried to cheer me up. Why did I get so scared of them? Just because Mion knew I had a lunch at Angel Mort, I grew terrified of her.
Hey, you don't look good. Maybe you should go lie down. That's right. Maybe we should leave.
They just wanted to cheer me up with a joke. But because I look so serious,
See you.
Please get better soon. I hope we can hang out in the club together tomorrow. That was a normal way of saying goodbye.
I don't want you to be absent from school tomorrow, okay?
First of all, have I ever visited any of my classmates who are absent with a cold? No, I haven't. I'd never done such a nice thing to anybody because it's too much of a bother. But they did that for me. I understand visiting a friend in a hospital, but I just caught a cold. But they came to visit me with a Haggy so that I could get better soon. I shouldn't have been thankful to them and said, I'll get better soon and I'm sure I can come to school tomorrow. So I'll see you then. That was what I was supposed to say. Oh hey, it's Shion! Welcome! Yeah, my love to see. Oh my god. I got a bunch of masochists in my chat, Jesus.
Being greedy.
Index stepping on everybody, fuck. But what did I do instead? I locked the door. I closed the door and locked it as if rejecting them. What was I so scared of? What was I so afraid of? Why didn't I say any words of appreciation to my friends who cared about me?
We'll time Jelly out too, so we're consistent on all our timeouts.
Did Jelly want to be timed out?
No, I just did it to Jelly anyway.
What?
You know.
Wants it.
Oh no! Index
You know.
has gone mad with power.
It's 10 seconds. Not that
You know. Yeah,
Watch,
that'll be fine.
watch, Jelly just follows me and never talks to me again.
long. No.
Yeah, that's the normal conclusion. I can't argue with that.
I'd be sad.
No, Jelly won't follow me. I'm the one doing it.
Oh, okay.
Be
I was-
realistic here.
Oh god. I was just so scared of the Ohagi they brought for me. What was I thinking? It was impossible that there was a needle in one of them. There wasn't actually a needle at all. It was all in my head, because I had read some manga about someone putting needles or razor blades in people's food. It scared me so much that I believed it could happen to me. For some reason. And I thought there was a needle in my Ohagi. You were so stupid, Keiichi. Why would your friends put a needle in the food they only brought to make you get better? It was so crazy to think like that. Even if there was a needle in one of them, I should have thought that it was some kind of mistake, and I should have believed in my friend's innocence. That's what a true friend would do, but what did I do? Pound, splatter, smash. I threw the Ohagi that they'd spent so much effort making on the floor. Why? Why did I do that? I got along so well with them. I moved to Hinamizawa and I made friends for the first time in my life. They were my best friends. Meeting them was the most wonderful experience of my life. I'd probably never have gotten another one like that for the rest of my days. I knew that, but I got scared and I doubted them. They noticed that I was acting odd. That's why they called the manager, Ide. They thought a sedative might help me relax so I could rest and get better. That's why they carried me up to my room. Mion just wanted to make it fun. She's the kind of person who expresses her goodwill by making a joke of it. I knew that better than anybody. She knew Ide would roll up my shirt to check my heartbeat with a stethoscope. So she was just trying to draw graffiti on my shirt just like she did it to Tomitake-san as punishment for the game he lost. Yes. That's why Mion...
Please sleep, Shion. Sorry. I read chat.
Just almost crashed my pickup yesterday for running an hour. I have to sleep until I get it fixed. I'm using... Oh fuck, really? Jan, you gotta go to sleep, buddy. You almost crashed your pickup? Well, I hope it wasn't really bad damage, man. Get some more sleep, dude.
Yeah, sleep or you don't get timed out anymore.
What did I tell you, Shion? I told you, buddy, you need sleep. You're gonna start taking micro naps and shit, and then Freddy Krueger's gonna come get you.
No!
We don't want that.
Touch me on that. That's scary.
Tell him to make it sleep. The micro naps are what he has to be
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah. So how's that, you know, game going?
Oh, I only played one round.
Oh, okay. It's no fun.
I realized I wouldn't be able to play more than one because I was eventually gonna have to talk.
It's okay. I would have kept reading. You would have got out of it.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
I like reading.
that's fair. Fair.
When I don't
And-
do anything for a while, I get ADD. So I just drew it instead.
Yeah.
Let me
okay, now-
send you my drew did.
Yeah. It's okay. Now we get to see the she got a marker. Got a marker.
Me.
Sometimes you don't have a syringe. You got a marker.
Sometimes it's true.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Ooh,
Welcome back.
I needed that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Was
good
that a
night.
really good poop or something?
No, I had to pee and then I got ice. I got my drink.
Fair.
If I don't wake up soon, okay, Kitten, go to sleep. Oh, thank God, Kitten's going to sleep. Okay. Yes, that's why Mion took a felt marker out of her pocket. A felt mark. She brought a marker from home because she just wanted to do something funny. She tried to cheer me up by making me take a punishment for fun rather than nursing me. Because that's just what Mion is like. She went to the trouble of bringing a felt marker to my house. Just because she wanted to cheer me up. Rena held me down tightly, and Mion came close to me. Write something on my shirt. Mion whispered. The words she was going to write on my shirt. I heard them. I heard them clearly. I heard what she was going to write on my shirt. I hope you get well soon. Mion. I heard them. Then why? I should have known she wasn't going to do anything to hurt me. Then why? Why?
Oh no.
Why did the marker look like a syringe to me? Why did I think that Mion was going to kill me? It was impossible. It was impossible. Why? Why did I misunderstand what Mion was going to kill me? Ah! The numbness in my head receded, and slowly, I felt blood start to run through my entire body again. How long was I squatting down there? For a few minutes? Or a lot longer than that? As I looked up at the clock, the hands weren't moving at all, as if they had stopped while I had my eyes closed. Really? The atmosphere in the room wasn't filled with insanity like it was earlier, but it was quiet and gray. Rena wasn't holding me down. Rion wasn't about to give me an injection. Was all that just some kind of illusion?
Raiders, come one and come all, and enjoy the show.
Hey, Burbs! How you doing, buddy?
Burp, burp, burp.
Which of my mods is faster? Let's see.
Burp.
I'm texting.
Ooh! Oh!
Why did I put songbirds? The index doesn't know. Why did index do it that way?
Oh,
Index is
God.
fucking.
Looks like at least one this time. Welcome,
Index
Raiders.
is baka.
Welcome, Saint of Burbs. How you doing, buddy? How was Alien Isolation? Welcome, Raiders. I'm the Ice Emperor Penguinato. And today I'm here with Index, Chan, and Ren.
Burp.
Bruh, so
Hello.
let me tell you something. You're gonna have a rough go at it when you decide to play Isolation. Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Is this like the board game isolation? Because if it is, then I'm
No,
fucking winning that game.
no, the video game.
Okay, there's like this board game where you like punch out little squares and you have to isolate your opponent, and I'm really fucking good at it. And I'll intentionally let you win a round so that I can crush you even harder the next round
Oh,
and
wow.
make you cry.
Oh, wow. Index is
Never
evil.
play video games with me. Never play games with me because I'm legitimately a villain.
You mean board games? Or video games?
Uh,
Games in general.
if you're
Both,
against
both.
me and I know that I can beat the shit out of you, I will in fact let you have an easy time so that I can kill you more easily later and make you more upset when I murder you later on.
Okay, so don't play League against Index. Okay.
I will tilt you if I can.
Jesus Christ. No in-house games of League with Index.
What is Isolation about?
Alien Isolation?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the film Alien?
Ugh. Okay, I know what it's about.
About aliens that are coming to kill everybody.
My dad's really into the franchise.
Okay, so the game's about a girl. Basically, she's in a spaceship trying to not get killed by this alien that's hunting her down.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
that's
no,
the
my
basic
dad's
gist of
really into the franchise. He took me to see Alien. No, he took me to see Prometheus, and I laughed so hard during the whole movie. And he told me he'd never take me to another Alien film ever again.
I laughed at parts of it too. Where the guy's like, "Cut it off! Cut it off!"
My dad saw it 11 times in IMAX.
Oh my god.
My dad is a very big movie buff. When I say my dad is a movie buff, he stopped going to the theaters for an entire year because he realized that with how much money he spent on tickets, he could literally install his own movie theater in his house if he did. So he saved all of his money and saved extra money for like an entire year. No, it ended up being 2 years, and he had like an entire home theater in his basement.
Oh wow.
Like nice ass chairs, surround sound, a fireplace. It's nice.
Well, he probably liked Alien Covenant then.
Yeah, he really did.
I haven't
I
played
think
it
his favorite is still the original though. He's old. He saw that when it came out.
yet. He was around in the 70s. I'm torn, but if I like Alien or Aliens more. They're very good, both of them. Even though 2 is more actiony, I still really liked it.
You know what alien film I like the most?
Huh.
Independence Day. It's not in the Aliens franchise, and I like it.
I would have accepted Mars Attacks.
After that, it's what is it? Encounters of the Third Kind.
Uh-huh.
That one's good too.
Or the Worlds.
War of the Worlds is very good, but the book and radio version are much better. Because the radio version, when they read the book on the radio, it was read in the way of an actual broadcast. So there are actually people who committed suicide and other people who went nuts because they actually thought aliens were invading Earth.
You read a radio... You listened to a radio broadcast.
There's a real radio broadcast that happened, and people like legit thought the aliens were invading the Earth.
Oh my god.
It's a genuinely good film.
It did have a lot of heart. I remember it being too long, though. Like, really fucking long.
I really like how long it is because the payoff at the end was very good. That's like, it kind of like, the length helped build up that anticipation.
I remember
also,
the scene I liked the most was when they were talking to the alien through the glass.
Yes! That is the best scene in the whole fucking movie!
Yeah.
And then, it still gives me nightmares.
He's like, well, what do you want us to do then? And they're like, die. And then he's like, is that glass bulletproof? No, sir. Bang, bang!
No, sir. Kill it! Kill it with fire.
That was great. I love that scene.
And stating things everybody knows.
Way to go, Index.
Can you hug me? Yeah, I can hug you. Let me hug you.
Huggies.
I can hug Melody. Let me hug Melody. Single hug.
That's not a hug, Index.
I don't know. It's another good alien film that I really liked. Speaking of, since we're talking about aliens.
That wasn't a hug, Index.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't.
I hugged Melody.
No, you stepped on her. That was...
It was a hug with my shoe.
It's such a beautiful camp, yeah. Okay. Oh, she gives you a hug in return. Oh my god, that's sad. That's making me sad. Okay, that's better. Anyway. Was all of that just some kind of illusion? There was no sense of presence other than myself in that room. It was an extraordinary experience that I'd never had before. I was there, with Rena and Mion. I doubted my sanity for a moment, but at the same time, I felt some kind of relief too. The scary incident was just an illusion, after all. Neither Rena nor Mion would have done such a terrible thing to me. Tears started forming in my eyes. My emotions were running high. Why? It wasn't a question of why tears were forming in my eyes. Why? It was a question of my sadness. Why did I feel so sad? I don't know. I don't know. You don't know? What do you mean you don't know? You do know. I was so stupid. What the hell was I doing? I was so pathetic and helpless. Mion just tried to cheer me up, that was all. I liked her so much. She was my best friend. She was older than me, but she hung out with me like we were the same age. She was the first one who came to talk to me in class. She was so nice to me, but Mion was lying down in an unnatural position near the window. She was covered in dusky red blood from her head to her chest. The red fluid splattered on the wall was Mion's. What had I done? What had I done? I will never forgive myself. I truly did think of you all as my friends. Why? Why did this all happen? There was nothing fun in my life at my old school. When I talked to anyone, it was only ever about my chances of passing the entrance exam at schools we wanted to go to. My life was shaded and gray. Friends of me were rivals and enemies to vie for the school recommendation and test scores. My friends here taught me just how unnatural that was. This whole month was a blast. We raised the roof over lunch, our club activities, and the festival. A warm liquid flowed out of my eyes. To my surprise, it was my tears. I didn't have any obligation to cry for them, but I couldn't stop it. Even though they attempted to kill me. Even though they almost killed me. I couldn't forget the memories we made during the past month. Or were those fun days fake? Was it an act that they kept playing perfectly to set me up until today? Was it only me who believed that they were my friends? What, did I miss something? Yeah, you missed,
Flashbacks.
This didn't happen in this timeline, but he's remembering it, right?
You'll get something after. It's all, yeah.
Okay. It couldn't be. Rena and Mion, they were my friends for real. Yeah, he's like having a flashback from chapter 1, which you weren't here for at least, so there was a lot of stuff you're talking about you didn't know. Those happy days couldn't have just been a performance. Rena and Mion must have been forced by somebody to kill me. Or that an extraordinary existence called Oyashido-sama possessed them and took over their consciousness. No matter what it was, both Rena and Mion were my best friends. I was stupid. I was such a fool. Such a fool. Such a fool. Such a fool. I wasn't making any sense at all. I killed my best friends. They were my best friends. Then, why didn't I trust them? Why didn't I listen to them? I beat them to death. Who did I think I was? I made it sound like I didn't do anything wrong. I felt like everybody went crazy except me. I was such a fool. It was the other way around.
Ooh, parallels.
Of course it was. I was the only one who went crazy.
Kei-chan?
I did something terrible. I'll never forgive myself. Mion was still alive. I have a memory of beating her to death because I couldn't trust her. That's a memory from a non-existent different world. But even though it happened in a different world, I killed Mion. And I didn't realize how deep that sin was. I even thought until now that Mion was at fault for being killed.
What's wrong here, sir?
I don't know. Kate-chan, please calm down. I'm not dead. You didn't beat me to death. I mean, I'd never let that happen. Okay?
Michan's like, I would legitimately would not let that happen to myself, especially from a weakling like you.
She was like, I would beat the fuck out of you before you do that.
Oh my goodness, you're so weak, Kei-chan. Look at you, you sob over everything.
My Bara may cry.
My boy,
Yeah.
my boy. Oh, wait. There's no room in our club. There's no one in our club whom you could beat to death, Kate-chan. Uh-huh.
No. No. Mion and Satoko looked confused, having no idea why I was crying. But I couldn't help myself. I learned just now that I could earn redemption by confessing my sin. But I could never earn redemption for this. Not for Mion. No matter how much I cried in this world, nobody could give me forgiveness. And so, I could never earn redemption for this sin. Right then, G-sensei came in and noticed me crying. You wouldn't see a teenage boy crying like that very often. G-sensei asked me what was going on, but at the moment, I couldn't hear anything. Mion and Satoko looked confused. They didn't know how to explain the situation. Rika-chan approached me in the midst of my sobs.
You remember, don't you, Kate-chan? Keiichi. You remember how you killed Rena and me?
Yes! I killed them! I killed them! But I didn't accept my sin. I pretended I was the victim. I cursed and blamed my friends until the moment I died. There was blood everywhere and in the end, I just died alone, without any regrets. I clawed at my itchy throat in a phone booth. I didn't notice my sin, and I died alone.
So, Keiichi. Did you notice your sin just now?
Yes, I did. It took me so long, but I just noticed it. I remember what I did. Not here, but in a different world that looks just like this one. I killed my friends because I couldn't trust them. They were just trying to help me. But I didn't listen to them. I didn't know I didn't. I didn't care if people were staring. I just kept crying. I wanted to transmute my sin to tears in order to squeeze it out of me. Yeah. Yeah, he's tripping the fuck out right now about murdering. That's meta. Not just the men, but the women and children too. Yep.
He did murder them, so
That is pretty meta, yeah. We're crossing timelines here. I was here for the flashbacks, okay. But the tears that were coming out of my eyes weren't my sin. They were just tears of regret for doing something irreversible. At that time, I felt something touching my head. I opened my eyes and saw Rika-chan patting my head gently. I didn't need any comfort. I didn't deserve any comfort from Rika-chan. But the words she spoke to me weren't ones of comfort.
I forgive you, Kate-chan.
What?
Kate-chan, you noticed your sin. It's a very difficult thing to do, and not something everybody can do. Not everyone can understand how great you are, hence they can't forgive you. But I can, because I know how great you are.
Rika-chan.
This is a miracle. Notice the sin you committed in another world. That's impossible to do. That's impossible to do. But you did it. That's the most unbelievable and precious of miracles that could exist in this world.
I didn't understand anything Rika-chan was saying, but I feel like she's the only one who understood that impossible memory I had.
So, you should be able to understand what Rena Ryugu is going through right now.
Yes, I understand. She's going through exactly the same thing I went through. She wants to trust her friends more than anything. But she can't. She's the one who's losing her mind, but she doesn't understand that. And she thinks the whole world is going crazy instead. I don't know how to save her. I have no idea. Because I failed. I didn't understand until I died. No, I didn't understand even after I died. So how can I make Rena realize that what I didn't even after that? I can't save her. I can't save her. I know because I was just like her. There's nothing I can do. Calm down, Keiichi. I did fail. But that didn't mean Rena would too. There was no excuse not to save her because I thought she'd fail. After all, what did Rena do back then? I was totally going mad, but she risked her life to save me. In my room, in that world, I'd beaten her many times with the metal bat. But she was smiling. She knew I was scared, and that's why she smiled for me. I beat her so many times, her arms were broken and her forehead was cut open. I remembered. Rena didn't block her head, even at the very last moment. She opened her arms towards me, like she was looking for a hug. But I still doubted her, and raised the metal bat up high. Rena told me then that it was okay.
Please, trust me.
Ah! My friend still told me to believe in her. She told me to trust her. But I still didn't. I lost it and attacked her. She was in danger. She was actually killed. But she didn't even block her head. Instead, she used her arms to reach out for me. Rena continued to say those words until the moment she died. Trust me. Please, trust me. She risked her life to save me. Until the very last moments, she kept telling me to believe in her. But I didn't listen. For so long, I truly believed that I didn't do anything wrong. I feel a little bit better now that you've forgiven me, Rika-chan. But I still have to atone for my sin. I'm going to do that in the same way Rena did for me. I'm going to save her. Rena risked her life to save me. She cared about me until her very last moments. She trusted me. She believed that her words would reach my heart, so she kept saying them. Until I cracked her skull. I don't care if I die. Rena died for me. I can die for her too. I was such a fool for failing to understand my friend's feelings. That's why I didn't understand what she was saying. But Rena might be different. This world is messed up. But it doesn't mean that I can just quit. Quitting is the same thing as not believing. I believe in Rena and in our friendship. That's why I can still make it. I can still prevent a tragedy from happening. I can change fate. We still struggle together to seize our future. Rika-chan nodded with a serious look on her face, and she put her hand in the pocket of her shirt.
Hey, Jane. I won't give up either. I'm not going to lose hope in this world. That's sad. I was tired from meeting with countless failures. I gave up on this world as it started to go wrong. That's why I gave up on Rena last night. that I was wrong. I realized the will to fight is such a beautiful and divine thing, and that it can work miracles that can even alter the path of fate. I'll fight with you. I'll fight again. I'll keep fighting until I reach the future.
Oh, that's sad, because, like, she legit hasn't had a future.
I have no idea what you two are talking about.
They're just listening to all this crazy shit they're saying. They're like,
Wait, I don't know what you two are talking about anymore. Wait. That's okay. It's normal that you don't remember. Kei-chan is a special exception. Uh-huh. Confirmed done to me. Suppose I'm too brilliant to understand what's going on here.
Rika-chan touched Satoko's forehead to hers.
But please remember one day, when you're desperately driven into a corner of misfortune, please remember that he risked his life to save you.
Ow. My heart hurts.
Casey fought for me.
We did fight for the small little bitch.
Yeah, we did.
It's hard for me to believe that. Isn't that right, Kei-chan?
Rika-chan looked at me, smiling as if waiting for my agreement. I wasn't sure if I could risk my life for Satoko. No, I was sure I'd risk my life for her. Satoko's my friend. If anybody tried to make her unhappy, I'd beat them up without hesitation. I risked my life to save her. There might even have been a world like that. I nodded to Rika-chan. Rika-chan nodded back to me, looking happy.
Mibara-kun, is everything okay?
She sensei,
Versus.
is you all tripping out together? She sensei realized that I'd finally calmed down, and she asked me that. Yes, everything is fine now. I'm sorry I worried you. Anyway, Mion.
What is it?
I walked towards her. Mion stepped back, not knowing what was going on. She bumped into the blackboard.
What is it, Kei-chan? You look so serious.
I held Mion tightly. She still didn't know what's going on, and her face turned red. Crying on her shoulder, I told her the following. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
What are you sorry for, Kei-chan?
These
This old man doesn't really get what's going on.
What did you... These nuts? What? What did you say in this?
You know, just a regular thing to be sorry for.
I said these nuts.
Yeah. God damn it. It's okay. You don't need to get anything. So just listen to me. I'm very sorry. And the ohagi you made. They were really good. They were delicious. They cheered me up. Well, I wanted to tell you that I would go to school the next day, And the day after that, too. I wanted to tell you that I would see you tomorrow at school, but I couldn't. I'm very sorry that I didn't give you any words of appreciation until today. I'll never doubt you, Mion. I'll never doubt any of my friends. He's nuts. Never, ever again. So, Mion, please forgive me what I did that day. Mion must have no idea what I was talking about. Of course, I didn't either. I didn't understand what I was talking about. But my sin wasn't forgiven yet. I needed to confess my sin in order to receive her forgiveness. I know you risked your life to save me, Mion. So, I'll risk my life to save you too when you're in some kind of trouble. I promised I will.
Hey, John? You're making me blush.
What's the point?
Mion's face was bright red. She didn't know what was going on. Coco was blushing too, with a confused look on her face. But Rika-chan and I understood everything. We weren't going to accept the tragedy. We couldn't give up just because the world was going out of order. We were going to fight against fate to the very last moment. Mion fought for me. Rena fought for me. That's why I was going to fight for Rena. Just like she did for me. I was going to risk my life to save her.
We're just good friends.
God damn, that was a long confession. Jesus.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Oh my god. The summit was being held at a traditional Japanese restaurant in Shishibone City. When a black car stopped in front of it, 3 burly cops got out of it, followed by Oishi. They were welcomed by Sonozaki Corps members in equally black suits. It was something you didn't see every day. Thank you for having us. We apologize for being late. Does somebody want to do Kasai?
Your turn to read
Alright.
more.
I'll take you to the room.
Okay, okay, Index, you can do Kasai.
I'm a good Kasai.
Just make a deep-ass voice.
I'm the Kasai.
Okay, not that deep.
Okay. You said make it deep. What do you want?
Not like demon deep, Jesus Christ. Like deep male voice.
What do you want from me?
You know what I want, silly goose.
Feet pics? Okay.
No, besides that.
I'm dying.
It's fine, it's okay.
Stop it! Don't make fun of me, Penguinado!
No, you squid it now. I'm gonna.
Index turns into a squeaky toy when she starts laughing like that.
Fuck you. I'll turn you into a squeaky toy, bitch.
I more or less am one already. There was a sign saying reserved at the entrance. Oishi and the subordinates were taken inside. They walked through the restaurant's pretentious landscaped garden. They came to a gorgeous Japanese-style entrance. A woman in a kimono was waiting at the entrance, as was Kasai. Upon seeing the police officers, they stopped chatting and bowed deeply. The woman in the kimono was Mion's mother, Akane. Nice to meet you, Miss Sonozaki. Thank you for having us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for coming all the way here, despite your busy schedule.
Not at all. I've been looking forward to the feast I'm going to have today.
No.
Oh, Jesus. Kiyomitzute is famous for its dried bean curd, right? No. I can't wait. Long time no see, Kasai-san. It's been forever since we last met in person.
Yes, it's been a while.
Well, we seem to be at war, but I'm hoping we can settle things like adults.
Wait, we were adults?
Although, we're ready for an all-out war wherever you are.
No, we have no desire to fight.
Neither do we. Everybody knows how messy things get when you get involved. But I'd like to avoid that as much as possible, since I'm not that young anymore.
Mate, you were young at one point.
What?
I said, wait, you were young at one point?
He's always old, forever.
He's been old. He's been old for all of his lifetime, man.
Obviously, this was a meeting between people who hated each other. The tension in their words indicated that it wasn't likely to be a friendly meeting.
I'll take you to the room.
Beyond Shion's mom, she's still very fucking hot. Okay, Melody. You like the MILFs, huh?
I like DILFs myself, so I get it.
Please follow me.
Oh boy, Index.
I like them hot men. Wow.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
I feel bad that our I feel bad that our host is taking us to the table.
Well, I know we sent you the invitation under my name, but actually today's host is the Sonozaki main family. I'm sorry for the confusion.
I see. Can I go back and get my bulletproof jacket? No. On the other side of the door, there were several tables, and Mion was sitting at one of them. Since Mion was still young, her school uniform functioned as her formal dress. Still, it looked strange with both the police and the chorus members in black suits. Hello, you must be the successor to the head of the Sonozaki family. Thank you for having us today.
Thank you very much for coming. Please take a seat.
Mion politely welcomed the police, undaunted even though they were older than her parents. Mion gave Kasai a look, and he tapped on the door. The waitresses, who had been waiting behind the door, started bringing out drinks. Oishi-san, what's going on here? I'm not sure. Well, let's enjoy the meal first. Their dried bean curd is really famous, you know.
Boy, she all about that food, man.
Might as well make a weird situation out to be good.
I guess so, yeah. They started drinking, but the tension continued for a while. Mion made the waitresses and other members of the Sonozaki Corps leave the room, and soon only Uishi and the subordinates, Mion, Akane, and Kasai, were left in the room. Well, let's start talking about why we're here today. Akane nodded and began speaking.
We're having this meeting today so we can resolve our misunderstandings.
Such as?
Kasai wanted to talk to you about Rena Ryugu for personal reasons. Therefore, this meeting is about the private circumstances between Tatsuyoshi Kasai and Rena Ryugu. The Sonozaki family has nothing to do with this.
What are these private circumstances? Ryugu-san lives an honest life. How could she have any kind of private connection with Kasai-san from the Yakuza?
Kasai?
Yes. Allow me to explain in my deep and badly voice.
You sound like an old person.
I mean, look at him, he's old.
He's like 45 or something. 50.
Old!
Oh gosh, so old.
I know, right?
Oh my gosh, like penguin auto aging there.
Yeah.
Oh, my feelings are so hurt right now.
Oh, are they?
Quiet. I think I'm having a heart attack. I'm so old. Is this what it sounds like, Index?
Well, I guess we better keep reading without him then.
Fuck you, because it's so high pitched you can't even hear it, so fuck you.
Kasai told the police officers that he happened to meet Rena at a coffee house in Okinomiya. He explained that Rena had found something he lost there, and that she offered to bring it back to him. That doesn't sound right. But for argument's sake, why don't we assume what you're telling us is true? What happened after that doesn't make any sense. I heard that you told your members to find Rena Ryugu.
That is actually my fault. Renaissance father was worried about her because she didn't come home after dark. So I sent my men to ask if anyone had seen her downtown. But I made a small mistake.
Wait a second. You made us come all the way here, and now you're telling us to believe this bullshit? Could it be that you're making fun of us?
Listen to me.
Oishi looked a lot more like a member of the Yakuza than the real Yakuza did. Oishi threatened them with a nasty smile, and it piled all the more tension onto the atmosphere in the room. Oishi-san, please don't. Umagi tried to make him stand down. Officers with hot tempers pair with others who are good at calming them down. Like how Yakuza do. Oishi backed off with a grin. Umagi took over, continuing from there. So, what are you trying to say? Do you not want us to intervene because this is a civil matter between Rena Ryugu and Tatsuyoshi Kasai? That's not going to happen. We're going to give her protection. Mion opened her mouth for the first time in a while.
You need to explain to me why the police have to protect Rena Ryugu to begin with.
Why? Because you guys are after her. Oishi answered bluntly, but Mion remained nonchalant. That must have made him all the more annoyed. Yay, the rain and thunder are back. Oh wow. Oh heck. Haven't heard any on my end.
Heckin' rain and thunder.
Oh boy.
Take photos for me later.
Yeah.
So that I can look at the rain and go, I
Wish-
miss when we had that.
Oh dear.
What makes you think that we're after her?
Why don't you ask what's in your chest? You might know something.
Oishi-san. We're here to resolve our misunderstandings. It's your choice not to listen to us, but I think it's better that you do.
Oh? And what are we misunderstanding exactly?
Your misunderstanding concerns the scrapbooks of Miyutakano that Rena Ryugu is in possession of.
The officer's expressions grew stern all at once. All of a sudden, she had gone straight to the point.
You want to protect Rena Ryugu because she has the scrapbooks, isn't that right?
Oishi and
I
his
cannot deny what's inside.
Oishi and his subordinates glared back at her without saying a word, making it obvious that her guess was right.
Kasai?
Akane gave him a look, and he left the room. However, he shortly returned, carrying a black suitcase. Every one of the officers assumed that there was a tremendous amount of money in the suitcase, and that the Sonozaki family was trying to buy them off. Kasai opened the suitcase and showed the contents to the police. Are these?
These are Miyutakano's scrapbooks. I'm afraid we don't have the ones she gave to Rena Ryugu. This is going to be our main course for today.
Do you mind if I take a look?
No, feel free. We can talk after you read them. I'll make my people leave if you like.
Oh no, you don't have to do that. The cops produced latex gloves from their pockets, put them on, and took one of the scrapbooks out of the suitcase. There are more than 10 of them in there.
We found them in Miyutakano's house in Okinomiya after she passed away.
Oishi and the others desperately turned the pages of the well-thumbed scrapbooks. Are you sure? These are real?
Without a doubt.
Oishi-san, if Rena Ryugu has the other scrapbooks, that means...
Maybe the one she has the same kind of stuff in them.
Oishi looks stunned by the contents of the scrapbooks. He started turning the pages faster, then closed the scrapbook roughly. Do all of these have the same kind of contents as this one?
Yes, they do. Feel free to take the time to look at them until you're fully satisfied.
The other officers also rapidly turned through the pages. They weren't reading them, just flipping through. They took one scrapbook from the suitcase after another, and flipped through the pages roughly. Oishi-san, this is absurd. These are just crappy occult novels. This one says that the netherworld collided with this world, and that the dead souls float across the gap. How are we going to use this as proof? Well, yours says something about the netherworld? Mine is about creatures from the bottom of the ocean. This one is about classified weapons of the Nazis. This one is about the legacy of the Mu continent. That one is about Osi.
Like Nessie.
The mysterious creature in Onagafuchi Swamp. Nessie, Osi? Oh.
Yeah, Loch Ness Monster, Onigufuchi Monster.
Oh my god.
It's true.
Also, I want to point out, because it was probably a real long time ago in this chapter, they're going off of the lie that, Rena made up to try to meet, you remember when she tried to meet up with Kasai?
Uh-huh.
She overheard him talking. She didn't actually, have anything of his. She just wanted to, find out information from him, so she lied to Mion and was like, oh yeah, I need to return something to him directly. And then that's why he stopped at her house, and then they're like, oh, she's not home? Okay, let's go look. Let's help this dad find his daughter, because he's concerned. So, they're going off the lie that, oh yeah, she found a thing. Because, they never really knew why, she wanted to talk to Kasai, so they're just kind of running with that lie she told Mion.
So they think the scrapbooks are what she was talking about?
No, she wanted to talk to Kasai because Kasai was, he knew something about Teppei and Rena, and Rena wanted more information, so she was like, oh, Mion, I have something of Kasai's, I met him at a tea shop.
Yeah.
Can you, I need to give it to him directly, you know?
Well, no, I thought she was trying to ask, find a way to get him to kill Teppei and Rena.
She was trying to talk to him, get more information, find, whatever it was. She wanted to talk to him, so she lied.
Convince him to do something, kill him somehow. Was, I think, what she was mainly trying to do? But then
that's what I thought too.
Yeah, she wanted to convince Kasai to kill them somehow.
I don't think it wasn't really killing per se.
Oh no,
it was originally, it started out more so as, oh shit, they're scared of him, maybe he can kind of drive them away. So it started out like, whether it be, can you take care of it, whatever that entails. It wasn't inherently killing when it started out. It was more so, can he do something? They're terrified of this man.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I don't know if she explicitly said kill, but
yeah,
it was something along those lines, something that do something.
It was kind of a, whatever you can do to deal with it, can you deal with it, please? They're scared of you.
I think killing him was implied, though, even though she didn't say
implied / if that's what has to happen, it has to happen, kind of thing.
That would have to happen.
Yeah.
I guess.
And she was also like, how am I going to convince him to do that? And she's like, I don't know. I'm just going to wing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rena Ryugu. How to murder. Winged it.
We can surmise that Rena Ryugu most likely has the scrapbook about the parasite theory we've all heard of.
The police were dumbfounded. They couldn't believe what they were seeing. The other officers were shooting glances at Oishi. They hadn't said anything to him, but they never really believed the story of the parasite, let alone the bioterrorism. But Oishi had believed it and told them he had proof. None of the scrapbooks in front of them said anything about parasites, but it was easy to assume that the contents of one scrapbook were no different in nature from another. In other words, all of them were just crappy occult novels. Well, Oishi appeared unable to accept the fact that was facing him. But now that he was actually looking at it, it was too difficult to ignore. Mio Takano was an occult geek who had laughable ideas about the legend of Onigafuchi. But Rena took them serious, and so had Oishi. The other officers could no longer stop themselves from laughing at the ridiculous scrapbooks. Oishi glared at them, and they stopped laughing. The main reason Oishi took the story of the parasite seriously was because the Sonozaki family was apparently after Rena Ryugu for the scrapbooks she had. Plus, Takano, the owner of the scrapbooks, was killed. Because of these two reasons, he believed in the occult B novel. Oishi was frustrated without a doubt. He has to accept that he was wrong. Oishi was eager for any information that could help him solve the series of mysterious deaths of Hinamizawa before he retired. A combination of a number of factors made Takano's ridiculous theory become highly creditable to him. Let me ask you something. Why was Mio Takano killed?
We have no idea what happened to Mio Takano and Jiro Tomitake.
Of course you don't. A liar doesn't call himself a liar.
Come on, Oishi-san. Do you think we do such a lousy job as to let the police find the bodies?
Mion wore a cold smile.
I'm wrong.
She had said too much. Akane cleared her throat as if to condemn that statement, and that made Mion shut her mouth. But she glared at the young successor. But he knew she was right. Then, why are you after Rena Ryugu?
We're not. I admit it's our fault we made it look like we were after her. For that, we apologize.
The reasons which made Oishi take Rena's delusions seriously collapsed one by one. Mion and Akane looked at each other. They must have decided to let Akane speak. She did so firmly.
We'd like to ask you a favor. We don't want to be involved with the police because of nonsense like this. We heard that Sonkai from the police headquarters started to work with the public safety division. They're going to do simultaneous raids on our family using this case as their excuse, aren't they?
That had been at Oishi's request. Oishi took Rena's story seriously, and he wanted to find the research facility that was developing the parasite. He was intending to use it as proof of the potential bioterrorist attack. Now he looks dumbfounded. He's like, fuck! God damn it!
He's so sure this is what's gonna get the Sonozakis done for. Now it's just dominoes going womp 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 womp.
He's fucking. That's the face of frustration right there.
This man mad.
He was less about wanting to find them on the actual proof and just wanting to just get them, you know?
Yeah, he's just trying.
Retires in 1 year.
Yeah, like I said, he's so dead set it's the Sonozakis. He's grabbing at straws.
And he's fucking old and fat. So
he literally has this is his last year before he retires, and he doesn't want this to be the one thing he doesn't want to have regrets before he retires.
Yeah.
I get that.
He's old and tired.
Yeah.
But as he had
we're all old and tired though.
But as he had no idea where to start looking, he tried to conduct simultaneous raids on all the facilities the Sonozaki family owned in the entire prefecture, in cooperation with the task force for gang groups and public safety. Normally, the circumstantial evidence he had wouldn't be enough to get their cooperation. In fact, public safety doubted Oishi's source because they hadn't heard of any potential terrorist attacks. They trusted their information network. Oishi took advantage of his long career and old friends, and he managed to get them to cooperate. Oishi's face broke out in a nervous sweat. Needless to say, he realized he was completely wrong.
We caused you some trouble during the damn conflict, but the era is reaching its end, and things have changed. We're a Yakuza group that sides with the weak and crushes the strong, but we're also trying to achieve peace and stability in line with these changing times. If we get raided now, we're going to lose face.
Who cares about your face? I know we'll find something with those raids. We're going to go through with them.
If you find something, good for you. But if you don't, you'll know it will cause a big liability issue that even you won't be able to escape lightly, Oishi-san.
Alright. Sounds like you really want to do an all-out war.
If that's what you want, please carry out your job to your own satisfaction. We'll take on the challenge anytime.
What? Akane Sonozaki didn't betray Oishi's expectations. Although her right to become the successor was taken away, Akane had been through a lot more than Mion. Oishi couldn't back out now. But he knew it was a fight he probably couldn't win. Kumagi butted in and tried to calm him down. If we put a stop to the raids, what will we get in return? Mion answered this time.
We'll give you the scrapbooks as proof of our friendship. I'm sure you can use them to cancel the raid attempts.
These scrapbooks proved how ridiculous Mio Takane's theory was. Takane was dead anyway. Oishi could show people these scrapbooks and say he was fooled. He could still pretend the whole raid thing never happened. He might have to take responsibility for it, but if he didn't back off now, there'd be no doubt that he'd face a hopeless mess. If he was going to back off, it was now or never. The administrative staff at his station weren't exactly fond of him. If he made such a huge mistake right before his retirement, people who had been looking for a chance for revenge would cut his pension with glee. His pension was decided by multiplying his base salary by a certain number. If they cut his base salary, there was no way he could avoid a big reduction.
Gotta get that money.
Oishi saw it. He decided to back off. It was hard for him to admit mistakes at his age. He grimaced with anger. Kuma-chan, can you take over from here? I think I had too much to drink. I'm gonna get some fresh air on the porch. Excuse me. Oishi stood up quickly and left the room, making a lot of noise as he walked.
Yeah, 'cause
Fucking mad as fuck is what he is.
Yeah.
Kasai closed the door Oishi left open. The room was filled with silence again. At that point, Kumagi opened his mouth. We understand your point. Our intention isn't to cause trouble at all to all the organizations you own. So, I want to confirm that the police and the Sonozaki family will help each other to maintain peace in the city. Therefore, we're going to put off doing the simultaneous raids.
Thank you very much. I'm sure our leader, Oryo, appreciates your concern as well.
As you promised, we'll take the scrapbooks. And there are 2 more conditions.
Go ahead.
First, if you find the other missing scrapbooks, you must bring them to us immediately. Second, if you find Reiga Ryugu, you must turn her over to us immediately as well.
I'm afraid the second one is unacceptable. Rena Ryugu is in a state of delusion. We'll make sure of her safety and we'll find the best medical facility we can take her to. She has the right to receive treatment.
We can't accept that either. We have the right to question her about the murder of Takano. As a material witness, not as a suspect. Akane whispered to Mion. Mion, in turn, nodded and began to speak.
Very well. We'll accept the second condition. But let us add another condition on top of that. We're going to send her a lawyer. You will only question her in the lawyer's presence.
Understood.
I mean,
One
she
more
is
thing.
a minor, so
Kinda needs a lawyer, right?
The Sonozakis have, like, the best lawyers, too.
Yeah. You aren't allowed to delay us by not sending the lawyer on purpose. We'll start questioning right after we find her.
We have no problem with that. But you must contact us immediately after she's found.
We will as soon as we can. Kane cut in.
You have to call us before you question her. You must call us the very moment she's found. This agreement is made in good faith, founded on our mutual trust. So please do be careful not to do anything that might waste it.
Understood. Get my word on that. Try to keep our promise with the best of intentions. Akane and Kamagi glared at each other for a moment. Surprisingly, Kamagi was very calm. He was always in the shadow of Oishi. He was loud and noisy, but he had as much guts as his superior did. Oishi was good at taking care of matters in a rough and threatening kind of way, but Kumagi was good at negotiations like this. Yeah,
I like Kuma-san.
that's quite an interesting dynamic with those two cops. Ugh.
Yeah.
I like Kuma-san.
Yeah.
The meeting ended, and the police stood up from their seats. The tension in the room had finally ceased. Kasai put the scrapbooks back in the suitcase and handed it to Kumagi. Kumagi looked at Kasai, nodded lightly, and took what was offered to him.
This is a very expensive case made in Italy. Please take it as a souvenir from us.
No, we're only supposed to take the scrapbooks. We'll return it to your office later. Thank you for your time. Please give my regards to the family head, Oryo-san. The officers left after bowing to Mion. After making sure the police had left the hallway, Mion sighed heavily and finally let go of her tension. She spread her feet on the floor, flapping the rim of her skirt.
Oh man, my shoulders hurt. Why didn't you take care of this, Mom? Don't be silly, your rank is higher than mine. Rank is everything, not age. Hey, Kasai, have a waitress bring me a beer. Oh, and you can let the grunts get in and give them something cold to drink too.
You want me to bring only beer?
Oh, she can't drink. Bring some orange juice for her. Don't treat me like I'm a little kid. I guess my rank doesn't matter to you, huh? You'll always be a big baby to me. Anyway. Your father pulled many strings for you this time. You should thank him.
Why go back to sleep, Shion?
Thanks, Dad.
And you too, Kasai. You have to play it smarter when meeting with the common man.
I'm a little embarrassed.
I'm a little embarrassed. Wait, that's my turn. Me! That's me! Don't say my lines!
Alright, do it again. Do it again. Do it again! Do it again! Do it!
I'm a little embarrassed.
God.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. He's just like,
I was a little
he
embarrassed.
just inhaled a whole balloon of helium. He's like,
Yeah, they got party balloons in here.
Yeah. You can't hear it because the noise suppression is off, but I've been doing it periodically.
I still heard it a little bit.
Ah!
By the way, I'm very impressed with Rena-chan for making a fool out of Oishi. You have many friends with good potential. I'd like to meet her. We can go to see a play together or something. Kasai, whenever you see her next time, let her know I said that. And don't tell her any more creepy stories, alright?
Definitely not that. Definitely won't. Definitely won't. Don't tell small children creepy stories. I'm kidding.
Oh, of course. I'm well aware of that.
With that, they successfully dispelled the magical power of Takano's scrapbooks. The whole mess shouldn't grow any larger. Only remaining problem was Rena. Where could she be hiding? Like in the sewer somewhere? Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah.
Before I went to bed, I headed to my window to close the curtain. I saw the shadow of a person near the porch. Oh no. Oh no, is he gonna go out? meet her and then get stabbed in the stomach again? Is that what's gonna happen? Who could it be so late? Well, I didn't have to guess who it was.
It's
There's
definitely the Tooth Fairy.
Oh my god, there was only one person I knew who might come to see me so late. I opened the window and looked more carefully this time. I was right. It was Rena. He was just standing still under the light. I wonder how long she'd been there for. It didn't look like she was going to ring the doorbell. She was just standing there. She seemed to be asking herself whether to ring the doorbell or not. For how long she had been hesitating in front of my door. It looked like she was even standing, giving her a hard time. She looked very tired. I ran down the stairs, put my sandals on, and rushed out of the house. Rena looked surprised to see me, even though I came out after making a lot of noise. Rena? Is that you? Rena!
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
She looked relieved to see me for a moment, but then she soon glanced downward and looked sad again. How long have you been standing here?
I don't know. Maybe since the sunset.
Rena must have been staying somewhere outside for the last 2 days at the very least. And it wasn't like she'd been camping for fun. She'd been in a state of high tension the whole time, believing that someone was trying to kill her. Rena looked utterly exhausted. She seemed to have taken care of the deep scratch she made on her neck the other day with some large band-aids. The band-aids had cute pictures that only made the wound on her neck look more painful. I saw some band-aids soaked with blood on her arms and body too, and I could tell she made them herself. She had more scars than what she had last night. Anyway, let's go inside. You haven't eaten anything for 2 days, have you? When I tried to take her in the house, she refused with a vague expression on her face. It wasn't that she didn't want to go in the house, it was more like she had to refuse because she thought she didn't deserve it.
I can't take it anymore. Even at this moment, the maggots are moving through my body. It itches really badly, and it feels like they're about to come out from everywhere.
Rena, I think you have some kind of disease. Why don't you come get some rest here and we'll go to the clinic first thing in the morning? He understands your delicate situation, so he'll see you in private.
No. I know it. I know exactly how Tomitake-san died. I'm trying not to do what he did for as long as possible.
Rena believed she was given some kind of suspicious drug that made her claw her neck to death, just like Tomitake-san did. She had convinced herself that it was going to happen. She wouldn't hear anything else right now. But she really wanted somebody to help her. She wanted help, but when someone tried to give her a hand, it looked like the hand of a devil. If this was some kind of disease, what a horribly depressing disease it was.
Well, I don't know how I'm going to die, but I don't think I have much time.
That's not going to happen. You're a member of our unbeatable club, Rena, Ryugu. You're not going to die so easily.
Thanks. Well, I wanted to say sorry before I die.
Sorry? For what?
Yesterday, I said terrible things to you, and I hurt your feelings.
You must be talking about last night. She trusted me, but when Oishi-san told her about my past, she felt betrayed. And after that, everything did out of goodwill seemed like the opposite to her. I know what it's like. I once felt the same way about you, Rena.
Well, before I moved here, I did many horrible things too. A lot, actually.
Really? I didn't know.
What I did is beyond comparison. You just shot someone with a toy gun. I hit somebody's head really hard with a metal baseball bat. Everybody got hurt really badly. And I also broke the windows of my school, and
I know. But I don't care about any of that. You did that before you moved here. That's why you stopped being Rena Ryugu and became Rena after you moved here, right? To me, you're my best friend who's very kind, thoughtful, and fun. That's the most important thing. I don't care who you were before.
So, I was way worse than you were. I have no right to say you're not my friend.
I felt the same way too.
Huh?
I was afraid of you because I heard about your past.
Oh. You knew.
Rena laughed sadly. Seemed shocked to find out that I knew about her history. Thought I didn't. But I was like, so what?
Eh?
It doesn't matter how bad you were before you moved here. You've been through ups and downs with tears and laughter. You moved to Hinamizawa. You've been living a proud life. The important thing is that you regret what you did. That's all that matters. You've grown up to be a respectable person. I don't care about your past. I should have noticed it earlier. Rena's Rena. That's why she's Rena Ryugu. I couldn't understand that simple thing when she said that she wasn't Rena. You heard about my past too, right? I was pretty bad as well. I was such a brat. I regret the stupid things I did. So I thought moving here was a good opportunity for me to start over. I believe I've been the person I wanted to be since I moved to Hinamizawa. Isn't it the same with you, Rena? It doesn't matter how you lived at Ibaraki. The important thing is that you're Rena Ryugu. You wanted to be in Hinamizawa. So I don't care about whoever Rena Ryugu was.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
We can start our life over as many times as we want. We might make a lot of mistakes and hurt ourselves, but that lets us become the people we want to be. You fall once or twice in your life, but that's life. We can't let that beat us down. We have to keep growing. So, I was such an asshole for getting scared of you because of your past. It doesn't matter how many times you fall. When you go through a lot of pain, you can be kinder to others. So, I don't need to know your past, and even if I knew, it shouldn't have changed the way I treated you. But we were fools. We couldn't understand that until we went through many things like this ourselves. Mia knew that from the beginning. We were such fools. We hurt each other, and we made each other cry. So, Renarigu is and will always be my best friend forever. When you have to go through a hard time, I'll help you no matter what. Trust me on that.
Thank you. Keiichi-kun.
It's very tragic, but what she said isn't true. Probably didn't mean to lie, but I knew she didn't trust me from the bottom of her heart. My words didn't reach her. I knew that because Rena kept telling me to trust her that time. Kept saying those words, while I kept hitting her with the bat, but they still didn't reach me.
I don't think I have much time left. But I'll try my best to save Hinamizawa, because wonderful people like you live here.
No, Rena.
I'm not going to let them take over this village. I'll fight so we can regain the peaceful days we had. I'll defeat their conspiracy.
She said that she trusted me, but she didn't understand anything I was saying. Even if I kept telling her that the conspiracy was Tukano-san's delusion, it wouldn't reach her.
Thank you, Keiichi-kun. Thank you for forgiving me.
I do. I forgive you. So, please forgive me for what I did to you.
I'm going to save Hinamizawa, I promise. So, Keiichi-kun, will you help me? I trust you, only you, Keiichi-kun. We can save Hinamizawa together.
Rena? Rena! I knew how bad of a corner Rena was driven into. If I was her, I'd be walking around with a baseball bat, thinking every single person around me was my enemy. Rena cared about me so much, but I saw her as my worst enemy. But Rena, you still trust me. Even when you're driven into this bad of a corner. I couldn't understand what you were saying. I beat you to death while you kept telling me to trust you. But you're different. You still trust me? You are so...
Why are you crying?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll never betray you. I trust you, Rena. So, please forgive me.
I don't know what you're talking about. You've always believed in me, Keiichi-kun. So, I trust you too. I can trust you, right? You're the one who trusts me, right?
Tears fell from my eyes. I sobbed and nodded again and again to answer her. Tears welled up in Rena's eyes too. Before I knew it, we were putting our foreheads together with tears in our eyes.
Well, I found a way to end this battle.
Really?
Yeah. I might not stand a chance, but this is the best and only resistance I can think of.
Rena, I don't know what you're going to do.
No, you got the wrong ship, I'm sorry.
But if you do that, we can regain our happy days, right?
Kiss, 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 kiss.
Oh.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
You guys got the wrong ship, I'm sorry.
We can, can't we? We have to. Or I'm not gonna let you go anywhere.
Don't worry, Keiichi-kun. It's just going to be a come-from-behind victory, and we'll regain our happy days for sure.
I don't know what she had on her mind. It began with a delusion, and it ended with a delusion. If I encouraged her too much, she twisted it into an attack on her. I was like that at that time. I took Rena's goodwill as the complete opposite thing. So I stopped denying her story. This was Rena's battle. It was her lonely battle. She had to fight against her own delusion. The more we tried to help her, the more we drove her into a corner. But I would always be there for her. Whenever she needed help, she could reach me. I wanted to let her know that, so I said just one thing. I'm on your side until the very last moment. No matter what, I'm on your side. Even if I told her to trust me, I knew she couldn't right now. I knew that, but I told her those words anyway. Even if she couldn't believe them, and if she tried to smash my head in, I'd say those words. I'd keep saying them until I die.
Thank you, Keiichi-kun. Everything will be over tomorrow. We'll win for sure. And then we can play around the club together again. With everyone. We'll return to our happiest times.
Although she wished to regain her happy time so badly, I couldn't get rid of the darkness that controlled her mind.
Well, I have to go now. I have to get ready for tomorrow.
To tell the truth, I didn't want to let her go. I wanted to stop her even if I had to grab her arm. But I couldn't stop her like that. If I grabbed her arm, she wouldn't trust me anymore. Wait, Rena. What do you have to do to get ready for tomorrow?
It's a secret. I might ask you for help later. You'll help me when I do, right?
Of course.
You guys got the wrong ship.
I nodded strongly so she could tell that I was still on her side. But I didn't know what her come-from-behind victory meant at this point. The first thing I could think of is that she was going to invade the house of the Sonozaki family, which she thought was her enemy. So I called Mion to warn her after Rena left. Mion laughed bitterly and said, "Why does everybody want us to be the bad guys so much?" But she understood the situation.
It'd be easier if we really did act like the bad guys. It might be better if we tied her down and took her to a hospital.
At this point, yeah. If it comes to that, I guess we have no choice. But I want to believe her until the last second. She still had the strong heart to trust me no matter how badly she'd been driven into a corner. She's not like me, so I'm sure she can defeat her delusion.
It's hard for this old man to understand what you and Rika-chan have been talking about these days. Did anything serious happen lately?
You can say it happened lately, in a way. I killed Mion a couple of days after the festival. I'm sorry, I've been talking crazy lately. Anyway, please don't lose confidence in Rena. Alright?
You know I won't. Anyone can catch a cold of the heart sometimes. It just happened to be Rena this time, that's all. Well, she has a relatively high fever, but I'm sure she'll get better soon, and we can laugh about this later. It's not as bad as you think, Kei-chan. That silly Oishi admitted his mistake. He doesn't even know about you-know-what. So we'll just say Rena overreacted a little bit, and this will be over.
Really? You really think you can do that?
Did you forget that I'm the head of the next head of the Sonozaki family? I have both the skill and the power to do that. This old man had a meeting with Oishi at a restaurant today, and we cleared up all the misunderstandings. Oishi was shaking in fear the whole time. Hey, I'm pretty good, don't you think?
He was shaking with anger, actually. He was so frustrated. That's funny. Mian bragged about her achievement, laughing loudly. I could tell she was exaggerating a little. A little. Anyway, compared to the sense of impending dooms Rena seems to be feeling, the others seem to be taking it rather easy. It was all up to Rena now. If she understood everything, she could go back to the peaceful world she wished for. We were waiting for her to reach out to us. Just like we did by the abandoned car at the garbage dump that day. Rena, I couldn't win, but I know you can, because you're the one who told me to have faith until the end. So I know you can win. That didn't mean that she could literally win the last battle she was talking about earlier. But Rena would win. She'd win and she'd regain her peaceful life. Ugh.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
I've been crying.
What?
Also, look, I love Rena. Fun fact, next chapter, it's a long boy.
What about the
It's
8?
like, what?
What about 8?
What do you mean 8?
Chapter 8.
Oh, no, I mean, no,
The
okay.
next chapter of this chapter?
No, I call them arcs.
Okay.
So you're on arc 6 right now, but the next chapter is a long boy.
Of this arc.
Of this arc, yes.
Like the
It's
next
like,
chapter of
it's
this
like,
chapter.
yeah, it's like 4 hours.
For this one fucking part?
Mm-hmm.
There's still more.
Can we
Yeah.
can we make sure we bring snacks?
Yes, you do
Yeah.
that. Good
It
God.
is a 4-hour chapter, and it has some alt endings, but I would just say avoid them because they're like 30 minutes. I would say go back to them.
Just do the main one and come back.
Yeah, I would say just do the main one and go back.
My God.
You're gonna have to like save it when there's another choice on. There's like 2 choices. I'm not sure. I don't remember getting them. I might have just picked the right choices when I played it, but yeah, I can look them up with
It would take like a whole nother stream to do it, so.
yeah, that's why I'm saying don't you probably don't want to start it tonight.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna finish this and we'll call it a night.
Yeah.
You will absolutely murder me if we do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because when is the next Higurashi stream?
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Can I join for that?
You may.
Yeah.
Cool.
Tomorrow is the day. I have no idea who's talking, so.
Oh, I'll read that then, and you can and then Index can read Rika.
Index?
Hmm?
You alive?
Oh, you mean the day we die?
It's going to end up the same way this time, just like the last time.
Hmm. I don't know about that. It's been very similar to the last one, but there were some things that were different too.
Isn't this the demon that...
Shh.
Are you spoiling us, Index?
No?
Rika's talking to somebody.
Right here.
Kei-chan, Keiichi remembered what happened.
That's impossible. There's no way he could remember. I mean, there's no way he could know.
The more you say that it's absolutely impossible, the more it feels like this is a real miracle.
There's nothing we can do. It's going to end up the same way again.
I am not sure about that.
Yes, it will. Everything will be over. When the Higurashi cry.
Was it all going to end anyway? The more often you throw a die, the closer the total will get to the average. When you throw a die 100 times, even if a miracle happens and you get a 6 twice or 3 times in a row, the total will average out in the end. That's a fact of statistics. But when you throw a die 100 times, the total number ranges from 100 to 600. The more you throw, the greater the likelihood that the number will converge on the average. But the truth is, the more you know, the more possible outcomes you create. There are 500 different futures you can create by throwing a die 100 times. There are 5,000 different futures you can create by throwing a die 1,000 times. There might be one feature among them that enables you to actually finish this never-ending game of dice. Heiji showed me a miracle, and it taught me that it's not a waste of effort to keep throwing the die. Don't give in to something like an average.
You think we'll never have a different ending, don't you? I can tell because it's written all over your face. Also, you've been saying it this whole time. I think so too. I think we're going to have the same ending this time again. But I'm not giving up hope. Until I throw the dice the last time. Kei-chan taught me that. Something is going to be different this time. I'll try to believe that.
Rika, you're a very strong person.
Darn right I am. I know. That's because I'm a lot younger than you.
Yep.
Ah! Rika! Why are you still awake? Ah! It's not good to stay so late. I'm sorry. I couldn't sleep. So I was just looking at the stars. And drinking some alcohol. Can't stop me, bitch. I'm going to bed now. Puesto. Good night, Rika. Good night, Satoko.
Oh, damn. Oh, dang. So we
Speaking
know
of
it's not Rika or Coco that she's talking to.
Satoko. Yes, I've been saying this for a while.
Have you?
Yes.
Or you're gonna give me spoilers now?
No, it was my hypothesis.
Alright, everybody, that'll be the end of the stream today. Oh my god, that was... Ooh, I feel like that didn't need to be that long. Oh my god. All these confessions take for fucking ever in this. Oh my... Oh. Is it just me?
Nah,
No, they take a long time. You're right.
I like them though.
Okay.
Ugh.
Well, thank you everybody for coming to hang out with us tonight. Thank you, Index and Ren, for joining me.
Oh woo.
Thank you, everybody. And,
Tingnan
I posted my schedule. You can find it in the Discord. I actually need to update that in the Discord. But yeah, next stream will be on Wednesday. So it looks like Index and Ren will be joining me again. And it sounds like it's going to be a long one to finish up this chapter. But yeah.
4 hours.
Don't
Lord.
remind me.
Oh, dear God.
4-hour chapter.
Oh, we got to spin the wheel for Melody. Hold on 1 second.
Spin the wheel.
The wheel of death. And
The Wheel of Misfortune.
see what Melody wins.
Penguin feet pics.
You don't want I don't think you want those, but okay. Gotta give the audience what they want, huh? Congratulations, Melody. You win a free penguin there. There you go, Melody. Penguin
You have
feet
to send me feet pics at least once so that I can have your feet pics and you can have my feet pics. That way
Wait.
it's even.
Like, if that's all it takes, I would have sent it to you instantly. Why didn't you ask for that earlier?
Penguin? That's all it took?
That's all it... That's it?
Oh, that was funny.
What?
Penguin's just in the background, pissed off now.
Like,
that's all it took?
God. What the fuck? You're here, like, making me, like, think it's never gonna happen, but then you're like, oh, that's all it takes? What? What? Okay. Alright, everybody. Hope you all had a good time hanging out with us. We'll see you on Wednesday. Throwing bricks at people, Ray.
I'm breaking down people's houses.
Okay, let's see. Oops, better turn that off.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, Usa's playing Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion.
Throwing bricks at people raid. Oh, I know what the raid message should be.
Murder. My dad made dinner for himself and didn't make any for me because I didn't want pizza. Even though I cook for him all the time. Oh wow.
I hate that when someone's like, "Do you want anything for dinner?" And I'm like, and they're like, "I'm gonna make this," and I'm like, "Oh, I kind of don't want that," and then they don't make me any, and it makes me so angry.
Because you're like indirectly hinting you wanted some.
Like I indirectly hit. Like I do want some, but like if I'm not hungry at that time, and then I'm hungry later on, and food, it makes me sad. Let's see. What if someone else will have to put emotes because I'm not sub to you.
We already, at least already posted one.
Throwing bricks at people. I'm good with this.
Who's just playing Spooky Jump Scare Mansion? I want to play that sometime. Go say hi.
Go to your page. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta sit through an ad really quick.
Oh yeah. Your stomach will reject food. Holy shit.
Hey, I've been drawn. I've been drawn. Okay?
What have you been drawing?
Been drawn.
Oh dear, what have you been drawing?
I've been drawn. I'm not telling you. Now let me just send it to you real quick.
Oh dear. Oh, you're drawing penguin feet pics. Oh god. Oh god.
I'm not. You'll like it. You'll like it.
Hope so.
It's my friend that's been upset.
Oh.
Normally, I ask him what he wants me to draw, and he always says me in thigh highs. And I'm just like, I can't draw myself in thigh highs every time you're upset.
That's pretty good. Damn, Index.
More thigh highs, please. More thighs for me.
All right,
What?
everybody. We're gonna
I've
say
actually,
what?
I've actually taken time on an art piece. Okay.
That's really good. I like it.
I didn't stop and be like, I've been doing this for an hour. I don't want to do it anymore.
Dang, Index is a damn good artist. Fuck. All right, everybody. Oh shit! Damn it! You
No!
distracted me! I didn't finish the fucking stream right. Oh.
My hands aren't steady
No.
because we don't got any Bettys. Time to Freddy because we got a little
Even it rain!
ice tank